Is watch commercials, no comedies, like the pot baked on the TV, like what's on? Fucking Talking Dog. Have you seen the commercial? Like, gee, haven't seen her shit for a. We have from school kid ready to go. Smoke weed. You're not this. I miss my friend. Outside, dog just scamper. That's pretty nearly the craziest part of the commercial. Just like that. He's got a point. That bitch is on you and Rihanna marijuana conversation. You tap that. And around go, I guess he talks now. Talks. You'd want to talk to him. Hey, who else? Talk that motherfucker. Talk. Up. Give him as a friend. 5 fucking years. Out of your mouth. I love you. You didn't lick your litter crumbs, fucking dummy. Shit problem, doctor. I did all the. Mama. See? Oh, you mean fucking up in the dick? He's a fucking fat anything right. Not the fuck that guy's. All right? He's an idiot. Made him silly. That took him over the edge. I mean, life is too much fun. Fucking, let me ruin it. Pot fucks up your memory. No. Maybe. But the only... It keeps the important shit. It erases dumb shit. You're like, oh, I forgot what I was talking about. Good, because you were boring the piss out of me. Profound douchebag. Waxing poetically the fuck up. Remember the important shit. Like, you can forget to call your girlfriend. But you'll get so high you forget how to use a phone. See? You never look at a phone and go, what the fuck is this? You can't get that high. It's possible. It's not possible. You could get so high you could lose your... Just so high you lose your mind. You'll never get so high you tell it. There's a big difference.
Still so, we're cheeks, down the party all night long. Dave's not here, man. We're bounced into town in a low bed. We're on the run from Los Cochinos. They're rounding up all the old hippies and Latinos. We don't need to make a new deal. We go to the doctor where it's all nice and legal. Your mama know about me. They put me in the slimer, but now I'm free. We're cheeks. Jump. We're gonna get it all night long. We're cheap. And we all just get up. We're cheap. Jump. And we're smoking cheap. And jump. We're down the bar all night long. Cheap shut up. Got you gotta take up a ride. So many routine comedy. We've been recording comedy since 1960. From Big Band to the heat, burning, but until burn out, we got the fire to the earth, burn down the cane fields, sword and the Hercules, burning, in helicopter, marijuana, policemen in the streets, to the herb. We gonna burn down the mill to burn up the herb. We gonna burn the cane field. Helicopter, as marijuana, policemen, but you took the herb. We gonna cane field. You canteen the herb. Gonna burn. We don't mental. Don't try. If you can't up the burn down the you continue burn down the cane trees. If you can burn up the cane field. Police in LE, police is for you, they call it we. You continue to burn up, we gonna cane fields. If you continue to burn up, gonna burn.
Here. And
Right. Hey, I got some news for you. This is so funny.
What?
Yeah. Before you go up to heaven, the gun you kill yourself with, that's the one I sold you, right? I'm going back.
different town, man.
4 weeks later.
Oh, this is great, man. This tequila is really strong, man. It's got a warning in it, man.
And shit.
While being in the sun, you're wasted. Fucking shit is right. Maybe get a something in the shade.
Who can suck his own dick?
Yeah, I know a guy who can do it too. He's the drummer for Molly Hatchet, and one night we had 2 cases of stuff. Man, we were so off it. I'm serious, man.
Blind man, right? Yeah, right? The street with this. Hey, he walked markets, you know. He took a deep breath. Good morning, lady. You like that shit, man? I got a gang of that shit, man. I tell you what, my man on the fool on the drum. Hey, drive around the bike. I tell you motherfuckers, I'm gonna start off like this, nigga, homeboy. Come on, code 45 and 2 zigzag. That's all we need. 2 dogs, after dogs. So they know they can roll the 83. The bill, if I take some of CDs, just goes my caddy wheel. Well, it was just sundown in a small white town. They call it East Side Palm Town. When the Afro man walked through the white man, houses went up. Sitting on the corner selling rap CDs. When I met him, little ride in my caddy, cause I didn't know my daddy was the leader of the Ku Klux. We fucked on the bed, fucked on the floor, fucked so through a fucking afro, then I fucked to the left, fucked to the right. She sucked my dick to the shit, took the Sheba, got my ass looking at her. I pulled on my clothes and I was on my way until I jumped up the back window. But her daddy, he was waiting with me to the right. The motherfucker whooped my ass all night, but I ain't mad at her prejudice that pussy I ever had. I got a bag of weed and a bottle of wine. I'ma fuck them bitch just one more time. Go 45 and 2 zigzags, that's all we need. Come on.
Hey, Dab.
And as the marijuana burn, we can take our turn singing them dirty rap songs. I'm calm, so roll my joints. Pick out
Start the match.
Feeling high, flying through Palmdale, skating on Dayton rims. Come on, so that you can feel.
Some positive reason why eliminating the never in that vibe. I did 11 hours.
She had green hair, but good. I took her to cause she was that was bigger than I met this from Japan, but made in African. Fucked her once, I fucked her twice. That shrimp fried rice, don't pay. The stories I tell you, a woman in the heart of Boston had a big butt and big titty, so I hopped in her ass. See, I met this woman, oi, stuck it in her. He said, oi, lips. This pussy was lying, then her titties busted open with her wife. Met Colonel Sanders' wife in the state of Kentucky. She said I brought some chicken, fuck me. I came in her man's ass. Baby, that's how no 2 after dark. Smoke that cup of weed. And as the marijuana burn, we can take our turn. Rap songs. She chick out. And they like that. That over. Baby in the game, what that bitch over. That's out here. She crowd riding.
Friendly sounding word.
Hey, Toots, come here, man. Hey, Toots, meet Toots. Toots, man.
sounds like a snack, doesn't it, huh? Cheese tits. Sesame tits, onion tits, tater tits. Yeah. Bet you can't eat just one. Sure, I use it off. Actually, none of them on the list. Some of them are not completely insensitive. You know, I can dig why some on the list. Like cocksucker and motherfucker. Those are heavyweight words. What's on there, man? Literal translation, emotional feeling, and they're just busy words. The syllables, tendril, and those K out at you, make salt on you. So I can dig that. Now we mentioned first a letter, our piss and cunt. Piss and cunt are on the list. Go shit too. I'm not mind fucking C-R. And of course, the word fuck. The word fuck, I don't really, well, there's some more accidental humor. I don't really want to get into that now. Because I think it takes too long. But I do mean that. I mean, I think the word fuck is a very important word. It's the beginning of life, and yet it's a word we use to hurt one another quite often. And people much wiser than I have said, I'd rather two people making love than two people trying to kill one another. And I, of course, can great sentiment. I wish I knew who said it first, and I agree with that. But I'd like to take it a step. I'd like to substitute the word fuck for the word kill. Okay, Sheriff, we're gonna fuck you now. Slow. So maybe next year I'll have a whole fucking rap on that word, and I hope so. There are two-way words. Those are the 7 you can never say on television. Under any circumstances, you just cannot say them. Ever, 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 not even clinically. You cannot leave them in on the panel with Doc and Ed and Johnny. I mean, it's just impossible. Forget those 7. They're out. But there are some church, those double meaning words. Remember the ones you giggled at and sick? Like it's okay for Kirk Dowdy to say, balls on him. Yeah. He can't say, I think he hurt his balls on that play, Tony. No, he's holding hurt them, my God. That one is prick. It's okay if it happens to your yes, you can prick your finger, but prick, no. To get more.
Oh,
Comedy. That's how powerful I am. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yeah. They don't. I read a lot of Stephen King. Little Tim, don't read sitting there and I'm reading all the shoulder. And here's what a tough badass thing on the air conditioner ran around. Chill. I want to buy a car. Went in and you so they had a meeting. It was quite short. How about tree? No, double tree. Hell yeah. Meeting. Hey, how you doing, nephew? Knock, knock. Read the sign, punk. She's at the Doubletree front desk. She gave me her phone number. It's 0. Tried to call from here. Some other woman answered. I said, you sound older. My hotel doesn't have a 13th floor, but come on, man. People on the 14th floor? What room are you in? 1401. Jump out the window, you will die earlier.
Start the match, dub.
Hello, what is your name? Bob. Get the fuck away. 14 on Q We were hanging out with 13. No, I wasn't. I was with 11. You talked to 14 about that shit. What you got to say, 14? You made it by about 2 equals 7? Alright, I was with 13. Maybe they can add some laughs to that joke. They say the recipe for Sprite is lemon and lime. But I try to make it at home. There's more. Homemade Sprite, not till you figure out what the fuck else is in it.
Sick American shit. I'm also tired of hearing about innocent victims. This is an outmoded idea. There are no innocent victims. If you live on this planet, you're guilty, period. Fuck you, end of report. This country get suddenly having around personal water. When did we get so thirsty in America? Is everybody so dehydrated they have to have their own portable supply of fluids with them at all times? Get it? Too high on George fucking. You don't acquire personal dignity by adding a in your name. Feminine, relax. It's not. Can of Coke, relax. Pretentious. Necessary phone bill is critical. In a cinnamon dental thinnest panties, breaking their ball 9 cents on a fucking ball. Talking to your mother, one of the most pleasant things, but is a critical decision. Something else I don't understand in books. What happened here? Suddenly everybody needs a simple thing. Either you want to do something, or what's the big mystery? You're motivated enough to go to the store to buy. Aren't you motivated enough to do that? Need the book. Put it back. Tell the clerk, fuck you, I'm going home. You just saw the fucking thing. The only thing these people lack is a lunatic monster. Only choices in America, not healthy. Another abomination. White, older criminals who wear their baseballs. Listen. Let me tell you something. You're never gonna be as cool as black. It's a fucking law of nature. Turning your hat around and learning a complicated handshake will not make you cool. And you know that if you started to help me and wanted to stay with the house a little bit longer, but I say really, once you qualify for Social Security, it's time to
One
spin
of you
that
players
motherfucker
wants your
around
dick
with a
sucked.
bang.
Yeah.
Another tip. You think the earring? Over. Been over for a while. Squares are wearing.
Know something.
Fucking cool. So would you. Puncturing and perforating your skin and show places in order to demonstrate high self-esteem. When I see a young man down his scalp soldering iron, I say, yes, I thinks highly of himself. Having gone a little overboard with these colored ribbons for different causes. Every cause has its own positive. Now, AIDS, gluten, pink for breast cancer, green bars, purple for urban violence. I got a brown one. You know what it means? Eat shit, mother. Shit, mother. Something else I can do without aftershave. This shit I need to be able to use a fucking pine tree. Go home and wash your smelly tree. You smell like the urine on his cat house. Guys are stupid. Guys are really fucking dumb. You think they're gonna, oh yeah, they put it on a home, blah, blah, blah. The way it's flavored with green shit that comes out of a bottle, okay? The only smell that's gonna help your own natural scent. You have pheromones. Very sex characteristic. Nervous about it. Smells like a pile of those people existed. Getting pretty tired of these guys wearing hats and cowboy boots. You see these jackoffs, camping motherfuckers walking around a fucking cowboy hat. Grown men. Halloween, for Christ's sakes. Text and get yourself a wardrobe consistent with the century. Why do certain men feel the need mythic figures walking around a pirate costume, do you? And on a Viking outfit. And camcorder. Technology on berserk. Now there's some dick, some yo-yo, some and he is and this country just stops and look at things and sort of take it easy. Is that so strange? You know how to document it brought home? You really watch this shit? Can be baby boomers. Everything was handed to them. They took it out of drugs and still open. Tearing down the building. So they righteous. They want to make things hard and you know that's for the rock and rollers. So they could buy pasta machines, canisters, and soybean fuel. just do it. It's like you should shit with it. These people want one thing they know. All you need ones with the most toys wins. And the games are Rogaine. And you know something? There's now it's fat brands. I just have to watch these commercials on TV for loose-fitting jeans, ass Docker pants. Because these degenerate, yuppie, boomer cocksuckers couldn't keep their hands on the Haagen-Dazs. Their big fat asses have spread off fat ants. Fuck these boobies. Everybody now that... Now there's one thing you might have complained about. Politicians. Everybody says, well, where do people out of the sky? Pass through they come from American families, American homes, and American churches, American business universities, and they're elected new folks. This is what we have. It's what our system garbage out. Citizens, if you have selfish, ignorant citizens, you're just going to wind up with a bunch of selfish, ignorant. So maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Yeah, the public sucks. A nice campaign slogan. Public sucks. Fuck hope. Hope. It's really just because these politicians been where public. Where are all the bright honest people? We don't. Everybody's at the scratching his ass, picking his nose, taking his credit, and a pair of with lights in. So on this little political, very simple way, on election day, I stay home. I don't vote. Fuck. I don't vote. For a long, they shuffle around. Doesn't. And I don't vote because I believe if you vote, no rain. People like to twist that around. I know. They say, well, if you don't, you have no right. There's a logic in that. If you vote to office and school, you are responsible for what they have done. You caused the problem. You voted them in. You get to complain. And not vote. Who did this on election? On issues, so it'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure it's so true to me. As for me, I'll do the same thing. When I get finished, have a little something to share. I don't care for anything. Fuck it all. I'm sitting in my own shit. I don't care. Fuck it all.
Alright, let's go.
Usually have some horrible side effects like may cause artificial insemination.
Come on, Dub,
A
stop it.
tendency to grow another head. Oh, that's a very strange product that they've had in some food. It's called Olestra. And if you looked on your bag of chips, it said, here was a small side effect. It said, may cause... I don't really find that a slight side effect. I find that to be a pretty fucked up day. If my ass is leaking, that's bad. If you have an oil slick falling out of your pants, bad fucking day, my man. Hi, Bob, how you doing? Oh, just a little anal leakage. Bob, you want to get out of the pool right now? Kids don't want to play Exxon Valdez. Come on out now. I want a product to help me because, God damn it, look at me. I've had people say, don't wear fur. I'm going, lady, it's... Here, take this to Kim. You tell them we're still alive. Places. They're pissed and stir, and then the ones that if you want to build a new wing on the suit, and that kind of stuff, they go, oh, they go exercise another time. Redundant. And they give him a name like King Kong. And they throw him one ugly. If you were a panda, you would know that ugliest panda bear. Not ugly. And there's an animal. Tell you if she is. And that's I met Coco. She's the blue-eyed female. And she motioned. this my shirt with both hands and grab both my that point go up. Maybe the palms over the body right. But something else, kind of all wants to play. Should we go to food? No, do not repeat. Do not go to Liftoff. Override. Override. Fieldman is not. Notice the prehensile Liftoff. Do not go to Liftoff. But she grabbed me and starts to take me in the back, and all of a sudden this Dr. Charlie looks, and I know when it's going to walk out and go, "On, hey, she really wants to find that. Ain't you dang?" Like that time I put my finger in the crux close. This good boy can down. Could be fun. Be a great story for a bar. The guy's going, "I don't know, Vegas. I fucking know. Where's everybody going? You don't want to get that phone call. Ready? Hello. So I'm glad this kid that's bored picked the boner instead of getting the boner. He's right behind me. The only problem I have is by the way, it's so impressive. So long without breathing. Some of the other parents were turning around. 12 minutes without opening their mouth or something. Ding dong a ding 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 dong a ding. Straight week. So I said, first of all, and then second, we sing that with other people. So that's a solo with this one. I don't know the other. You should have helped him. That was a hopeless deal, and I don't like it. But he assured me it was not a solo sing. And through that, I hear, right, this is it. Hey, man. You're so quiet. I didn't even know you were behind me. I'm being honest. I need your son to not make that noise for one moment. I thought she was just admitted to sliding down a rainbow. And the reason I thought that was if I was doing that, but then the logical part of my brain said, hey, no, that's not. Our mom thinks this choir concert, you need to dial it in. So I was like, what do you need, Stephanie? She said, yeah, pastor. Oh, that's a friend of mine. And they help me. This is an interesting part.
has a human person that says, "You know what you stuff." Oh no. Google can't even help me read this. Oh, I don't know what I. Like Asperger's. That's not what that's AIDS. That's a whole other thing. Kids have been weird forever, and we want them to be weird. They say Bill Gates. I bet all the ones and the zeros on the scoreboard, and he thought, oh my god, if I put that into a computer, I'd be rich. We have different brains, and different brain structure makes life fun. We all have dressers. I would assume. I've never been. So don't be like, how does he know that? Yes, I'm just playing that. I think it's because in the 1700s there was a box where all the clothes went with Asperger standing next to it. The socks touch his underwear, and he was like, toes, poopy toes, poopy toes. I was like, shut up! I will eat those things out, burgers. Somewhere, that's get up in front of Strokes for a tent living. My mom doesn't run in and give you guys before my show. Just shuts down. So you can't have those look special needs, and then shit in the special needs. Body doesn't allow it. Have you ever seen an Asian guy with a British accent? That'll rock your world. If you see an Asian guy walking towards you, and you guys know,
Started.
he's like, hello, guy. I cannot even look at you, dude. Don't talk like that. That doesn't make sense to my brain. I'm gonna fall down. I'm gonna fall down if you keep talking like that. I gotta shut my eyes. I'm sorry to be disrespectful. I gotta shut my eyes when I'm talking to you. 007's a ninja? Is this real? Is this really happening? He's like, you know what? That Asian thing was racist. No, it wasn't. If a really big dog ran up to you and went, meow, you shit. And you know you would. Because that's how the fight or flight mechanism in your brain works. Right? When your brain was evolving, that's what happened. When you shit, you're gonna hear, it was just like, and you would shit on the ground, because it was before parents run into the woods like a gazelle. So you hear meow, and you're like, oh, fucking fight or flight. Ah, got me again. I had a friend named Peter in Peter would lose his mind very much. I can't eat it. I can't eat it. I can't let it.
I'm not lying.
A on my medical chart. The thing that gets sent to others has his inside, maybe he sucks cock joke written on it. Oh my, she's like, oh my God, what do you mean? I mean, are you ever gonna go back there? I'm like, you're mine? Best doctor in the world, of course. Don Rickles as my primary physician. It's amazing to go back to this guy. This is shit. Amazing.
I'm deemed racist as a white, and other white people come assuming I'm racist. What I do if you're a white. I use. Someone tells me you're racist, to act like they factual because when he explained the. Here's an example. There's a black dead. Oh, time. This is the joke he told me. He said they took down the Statue of Liberty and they've replaced it with Aunt Jemima and a chicken wing. And I go, why would they do that? Where did they find a bottle of syrup that big? And he's like, well, no, boom, and his head exploded. Eddie flew down all around us. God bless America. Confederate. You know, teaching was a tough gig. I admire it. My favorite day of the year as a teacher was summer during school. Second best day was winter because that meant the possibility of snow days, right? Get out of school. As a kid, they were pretty cool. Like, oh, maybe we'll get out of school and build a snowman. As a teacher, they took on a whole new beautiful meaning. I'd be sitting in front of the TV at 3:30 in the morning with a bottle of Crown Royal and a 2-liter of Coke. Come on, Dayton Public Schools. Daddy wants to party tonight. I can't take one more day of those little sons of bitches. Come on. It's coming back around alphabetical. First can on Bethel. Fireborn, damn it, we never get out of school. Channel 7 has the updated list. We never get out of school. I show up the next day all hungover. I have to buy Ritalin off one of my students just to make it to that. Movie day! Mr. Singer will be as dead crying and throwing up. You kids just watch that movie I brought in. It's called Reservoir Dogs.
I lived in California, for marijuana, so I think all the time when I lived there is very. And now I live in New York, drug dealer. Who's drug dealer? 2,000 drug dealer. This is how I got my guy. I had smoked a joint one night, and then my wife's like, hey, what do you dinner tonight? We gotta figure this out. Let's just order a pizza. Okay? So pizza, and the guy on the phone, it's gonna be a half hour. 40 minutes goes by, pizza. So now the starts to build up. Oh yeah. The wife and I start to play our favorite game of aggressive softball, where she heaves the questions my way, and we bat them out of the way. Yeah. Pizza place did you order from? I'm like, oh, patio. How long did they say it was gonna be? About 30 minutes. Well, what time is it gonna be here? I'm like, well, when it gets here, run and look at the clock. Bang. It's not a nice thing to say to your wife, I know. But I was upset because she can't bother to get there. And I don't know if you guys, but there's a new unwritten America that whoever orders the pizza is in charge of the entire pizza process. Yeah, beginning to end. Sauce quality, size, pepperoni distribution, all on your shoulders. You picked up the phone. So now more and more time's going by. And I was paranoid. And guys, I'll be honest with you, I was like 90% sure that I ordered the pizza. But there's still that 10% that floats around your brain. You're like, did I just call my dad and tell him I like pizza? Because I love pizza. He loves pizza. I love pizza. You can put pepperonis on it or sausage, mushrooms, whatever you want. But I did. I ordered it. I did. Because 10 minutes later, there was a knock at the door. I open it up. The pizza delivery guy's standing there. I was like, oh, hey, man, how's it going? And he looks right at me and goes, well, not good because I forgot your fucking pizza. Turns away, walks down the driveway, gets in his car, and drives away. And I just started laughing. I laughed so hard. I almost pissed my panties. I was laughing that hard. And my wife comes over, she's like, what is going on? I'm like, look, I'm high, but I didn't know what the fuck just happened here. This is not my fault. So I call the pizza place up, and I was like, I don't know what just occurred here, but your delivery door, and then he didn't have the pizza, and then he yelled at me and left. And the guy was phenomenal. He's like, oh, shit, Frank, this kid's... Right away, retard, F-bombs, horrible language. I don't want to be involved in any of this. I just want to feed my family. Gets back on the phone, he's like, I'm so sorry, man, I'm a pizza, that's all I want. He's like, we're free, this one's on us, please, just 20 minutes. 20 minutes goes by. Knock at the door, open it up, but the same delivery guy. There's a pizza, no eye contact, just looking at the floor. I don't know what to say, because in my mind, he is here to murder me and my whole family. He's always here to kill us. I was just gonna be nice. And look at you again. That's good. You had a good dry run there, buddy. All right. Practice things. That's a good strategy. You okay? What's going on with you? He's like, I'm sorry. Up a bit. Disclosure. I'm Superman. I am. And I'm on this pizza 2.5. You have a lot of deliveries. I was like, wait. Hold on. In the car with... Drove to my house. Sans pizza. And then I guess felt what? Scream at me? What kind of shit are you smoking? Really good. I'm like, fuck, new drug dealer, okay? Don't forget the weed.
Hard, fun, but I'm a pretty boring dude. I don't do shit. I really don't. She would always accuse me of being really cool if I did. She would always, like, I'd be called all the time. Who's that in the background? Simpson. Why didn't you tell me you're having people over? They come over every night at 6 and 7:30. Everything is such a big deal in a relationship. I always got shit because I play video games, which, sorry, they're cool. Yeah, You're a grown man, you play video games, you're a loser. You know what? You're totally immature. I'm like, yeah, well... Please don't ask you to do it with me. It's plenty of dumb shit she likes to do. I always had to go. Arts and Crafts Festival downtown. Oh, yeah, let me just put me in Spider-Man so I can go do that shit. Oh, yeah, way better, yeah. Not really into art, but crafts. I love fucking crafts, yeah. I love baskets and beads and holding your purse and trying to kill myself. Always, everything is just such a big deal. Like, God, you ever do something nice for your significant other, then regret it the next day? Because now I love you as much as I did on Wednesday. How come you don't pick flowers anymore? You start saying, love me. How come you don't do that anymore? Because it's just send out flowers. There's pine for that bunch. You're so pretty. I'll fucking pine cone that type. I don't like fucking talking to you. All right, so you know what? We both got problems. And can I just kill a bug? You ever get that? She was afraid of spiders. So am I. There's one on the wall, and it's not like a regular spider. It's one of those ones that look like a Halloween decoration. And I'm like, how the hell did that get? I didn't even think those were in this country. Holy shit. Like, Spare me. She's like, go get my shoe. No. Alright. You ever do that? We hit the fire with a Kleenex. Gone. You're like, oh, now. Later, don't score. Kleenex, didn't you?
What the fuck? On the wrong fuck. What the fuck? This fuck.
I had no fucking idea. I couldn't argue about little, you know what? Don't change your life right now. I mean, it's like 2 days. You don't you. You fucker. That's a fella. What the hell is wrong with you?
We're gonna get this show right. I want to do my. He said, I said, well, here. That little thing. What? I know. It was a weird position. Never mama. Over you got by. I'm in your room. We're in this room. On his and he's dead. I'm like, my wife goes, her mom a compliment up. We drove from Washington D.C. That was who they drove. You put your for an extended vacation. A couple of things. Number one, we'll play with them the first half. And they're bored. The window with their breath and riding their cars. That's two. After a pee, somebody's gonna have to poop. Number three, you wired a stupid car against them. We played that game 12 times. Road. We had to stop on the first when we got the letter F. I was saying. Where is it going? He's got eyes. Think you think pick up a hit. Kids are screaming, grungy, let's pick him and they're just three of my kids in one. I've never seen a grown man crawl out that back vent window. It is worth the trip. Remember how much fun it was? You didn't have to set anything up. Now I'm the pack mule, a jackass that packs it out. I got a couple of, Jeff and I did this blue collar tour. We did a show in New York, and we flew into lost my luggage. So they go to the baggage claim, lost my luggage, and the woman looked, well, landed yet? I got to get back for the time. But the best one I've heard all year, and I got stuck behind a big wedge trailer up underneath an overpass. So me and him were standing talking in the highway patrol, and he looks at the guy in the trucker and he goes, you get your truck stuck? And God bless, without missing a beat, he goes, I was delivering that over the gas.
Less than a grand, and they took my jail. I've been partying in Florida for years. I didn't even. Looks to me like everybody just run a muck with you. I will run the fuck out of a muck with you. We need jail, man. And I'll tell you what happened. I fired these two pilots for being dickheads. And they were such dickheads, they started following my plane around on a software called FlightAware. And if you know the tail number, you can follow any plane in the world anywhere it goes. And then right before I landed in town, they called the cops to fuck with me. That's pretty fucking funny. Then they were on the news in Atlanta, where I live. Both of these assholes live on the news going, Ron Wright is out of control. He gets drunk on his plane. He smokes pot on his plane. He had sex on his plane. I'm like, this is my plane we're talking about, right? Not like I did that shit on a Delta flight, for fuck's sake. No, my phone's off. My wife got pissed at me when I come home, she goes, you smoke too much pot. I said, oh, let me get this. You just wrecked the amount of pot. You ever smoke so much pot it starts to make sense? Me. I have this dream of my wife off that bus. I'm driving. Turns out there's a music maker who should pay. Some things are exactly as males kill. I will tell you. Oh, that was fun. We have a shitload. We believe.
With time and many, coming here and talk certain words I picked. I finally figured out what shoots. When it gets to the island, you'll hear people saying that it means yes. Because Mexicans would slang words too. We got which is a term. It's like shoots. You should have heard the this guy, what's going on? Okay, brother, let me break it down for you, alright? Shoots is like saying yes. Oh, okay. You want to go shoots? Roger that. Roger. What does that mean? It means yes. So shoots means yes with that. How would you one that you use versus one that you use from? Check it out. Somebody tell me, hey bro, get a drink. Shoots. You wanna go titty? Roger that.
I got it. I figured it out.
And by the way, for all the people here tonight that are not native, who are like basic for just want to let you know, when you're here in Hawaii, this word, howling. They're by you. White people, and I asked, it's just that, you know, and I asked one guy, where did howl? And then one guy said, well, bro, I come here, right? They got drunk, and hey, somebody on that howling right there. You guys places, we're like herpes everywhere. You know, right? Like if I slip, that's terrible.
Going through crossing out the ditch. You another old come running home. You get the book out, you know, they're looking through the book. You can't do that. A little time has to pass. Let the little time go by. I have a rule of thumb, 6 weeks. If you're a friend of mine and you're in my book and you die, I leave you alone for an extra 6 weeks. 6 extra weeks in the book on the house, it's on me. But after that, hey, facts are facts. Fuck you, you're dead. Out you fucking go. You gotta have standards, you know? Now these days, a lot of people don't keep analog address books anymore. They don't have longhand. They're in the computer age, and they station in the computer called Outlook or contacts or address book, something like that. So they keep all the information in the computer, and they sync it up with their phone every day or every other day. So now, instead of scratching out a name, you get to delete the fuck. And deleting someone is an even more out a name. You know how to delete someone. You select the name, the person, and then straight into the trash. Now, a close friend of yours want to empty the trash for about 6 weeks. Or, if it's for you, a little too hard, create a special folder for dead people. On your desktop, it's still purgatory. And the nice thing, you can open it up and you can people and put them all around. Didn't help. He died anyway. Apparently, the simple act of your son was cancer down. Usually a woman because of her. Do a resurrection. Safety. Yes, there's total overflow. You drive a tractor, do that. That's the work. You watch the stuff. The nerve. Here's another thing I understand. Where exactly is he fit? Between the waitress? Where? What are you talking about? No, I lost my car. Oh, they're out back. Used to make me think of an idiot, but the himself away. When a relationship grumpy, right? That was that switch moment. You know that switch moment? I looked at it, I was like, wow, did you just say that? Because if that's what you said, then you try. I don't feel like it. It's a space! Upstairs and I went to bed. Yeah, again, the perfect response to somebody red and pulling a knife on you. Now you're safe. Ballistic protect our own comfort. Dead man sleep! But she didn't get up the next morning, meet in the kitchen, we kind of work it out. Crazy. We go to dinner every night that week, we talk about it, we work it out. Off at the airport to my next gig the next Friday. I love you too. To my the kids, her phone. So we had a year earlier. I didn't. I knew she pulled a knife on me. And I had changed all the email password and she hadn't changed it. That was sent old boyfriend. Email was in my house 1:30, then I sent it 5 in the morning. I have a show to do in 5 minutes. Yeah, this really our best home. First row, I went to the Green Room Club. I know, 15 years of marriage. I'm gonna my sister did. I started looking for because I was in big. But that one. 15 years old. Okay, she has everything. She has money in the house. And the kids. And the hot rods I do. I need a good lawyer.
I don't know if you ever had this experience. I went shopping the other day for groceries. And I didn't have any. I was totally broke. I didn't realize that I was broke, so the guy had bagged all my stuff and checked it. He goes, $85. And I said, oh, I don't have any money. He goes, what, you don't have enough? No, I don't have any at all. And he still couldn't process it. He goes, well, you want to put some of your items back and everything? Put them all back, I think. I don't know. He goes,
keep marking down and putting back. Maybe 0 at some point, because that's what I got on me. The worst thing is I didn't know how to leave. I was like, well, see you later. I had fun picking this shit out anyway. This place is great. Anyway, I got in trouble. I was in jail recently. I was in jail because I was speeding, and I got pulled over, and I don't have a license to drive. I never got a license, so I go to jail every time I get pulled over. Which is actually kind of cool, because when I get pulled over, I don't have to worry about what's going to happen to me. Because I know I'm definitely going to jail. Most people get pulled over, they're shitting their pants. Oh, what's going to happen? I'm going to get a ticket. He's going to take it. I know I'm going, definitely. I don't even have to be nice to the cop, you know? Most polite thing I can think of. I don't want to say, hey, you're snatching me so hard. You're going to rip my dick off, you lunatic. And then I came out of bed. Thank you very much, everybody.
Why did they give hurricanes names anyway? What's the concept behind this? Why don't they use that time wisely and try to learn more about the weather? Hurricane Andrew? Why would you call Hurricane Andrew? With a Hurricane Dickie? Smelling a polo, sipping a Perrier, going, scurry, scurry, Andy's here. What do they call tornado? Tornado? You get the message. They don't go tornado, Timmy's coming, please. Why if they're going to give a hurricane a name, give it a name that applies, like Hurricane Jesus Christ on a crutch. Followed by the next big one, Hurricane Holy fucking Moses. Weatherman is so full of shit, it defies description. Al Roker, that big fat fuck. Oh, he's intolerable. Man doesn't know shit about the weather. He was the weatherman in New York City. And 3 years ago, he had a blizzard where you hear Madison would say, adjusting. You're supposed to have, according to Al, 4 to 12 inches of snow. That's his prediction. We had 6 inches. Giving him the benefit of the doubt, 2 feet off. That's not even in the ballpark. If you were a roofer and you built and it was 2 feet off, you'd still be serving time. Al Roker makes $1 million a year. Weather person. That's 20. For $1.5 million, in this room could do the weather. Yes. Yes, you. Back off that one. $1.5 million, you'd be glad to work every day. Yeah, we got a big cloud cover. And the only time you get upset is when gorillas make millions. You're all English. World, being the weather in California. Doesn't get any better than this, figure in the weather. Control when 10 years Boston Mass full experience easy. See, it was 90, then it was 12. On the last day, there was snow. Because when you're like thunder outside, look, vacation. Snow with lightning behind it. That's fucked up. They don't even write about that kind of weather. And I imagine if a prophet had seen that kind of weather after he wiped the poop out of his pants, he'd have told us about it. I was supposed to work that night. I said, I'm not coming in. I am scared shitless. Because I know what the next season's going to be. Locusts. And there will come a time, mark my words, where there will be a season of just great big giant frogs that fall from the sky. Oh, you can look at me crazy, but you'll be watching Lord Scott. I'm serious. He scares the shit out of me. He smiles so much, I don't think the man has a central nervous system. And I'm going to tell you this. If you wake up in the morning and you watch the Today Show and you're happy because Willard is happy and Al is happy, you kill yourself. You'll see Willard Scott one morning. He'll be standing in front of the Washington Monument. He'll be dressed in a chipmunk outfit, and frogs will be bouncing off his head. He'll be going, giant frogs, giant frogs. What can I say? Back to you.
It's just, sex is something, I guess, I've always wished as a comedian I could talk more about sex and shit, but I don't know shit. I was a virgin till I was 21. Thank you. That's, you would think laughter would hurt the most. The dead fucking silence that the collective hush of like, that just sounded true, didn't it? I mean, either that or yeah, you're just like, yeah, that figures. I realized selling before. You know, like you had a girlfriend in college and you broke up. You break up and we're like, cars get scratched and shit. Her car got done. Couple weeks by, one of her friends comes up to me, she's like, talking shit on you. Telling everybody you got this. And I'm ready to get mad. I'm like, was anybody surprised? Who was looking at me before that going, I'll bet he's fucking thunder. I mean, women don't look at me like, oh, I bet he'll tear it up. No, they look at me like, oh, I bet he'll hold this. And I will. I'm happy to be here, really. Yeah, it's just, get over that shit. Penis size thing. I mean, I had to. I had a friend when I was younger, he should shave your pubes and make your dick real big. How are you fucking? I mean, like, if they're that long, your dick's not anything hiding in there, you're gonna other shit. Gummy bear. There's a gummy bear. Bam. like, cause I mean, it was amazing me when I was still dating, like, what some women's interpretation of what men are like. I'm like, whoop, you're fucking cheating. All of you men are the same. All of you like anal. All of you milk me during sex. I'm like, I think you were just raped. I don't think that was. Did any of this happen? That's terrible. Who did that shit? I'm just not like, I don't, it's always, I've always wondered what evolved to that point. Like, maybe it's because, like, I haven't had enough sex to get to the point where sex itself just isn't thrilling enough. You know, like this just doesn't do. I don't know. Fuck, pee on me. Try it. Like, do some people try that and go, yeah, I don't fucking do that. That wasn't mine. I never understood. Like, I had a roommate when I first moved to LA. We had like a 3-bedroom apartment. One of my roommates had a girl over one night. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. He comes knocking on my door all out of breath. It's like, dude, she's a freak. I'm like, whoa. Tell her I said, I mean, I hear you right now. It's like, nah, she's cool. He's like, care to join us? I'm like, did you just try to make that sound fucking polite? Like there's candlelight in a place setting over there for me, and I'm gonna go put a napkin on my lap and double girl. No, that's fucking creepy. I still think that happened years ago. Like I still think about like that would never cross my mind. There's never been a time I'm having sex that I'm like, there's just not enough fucking food here. All right, I see one dick and it's mine. I don't like it. You wait. I'm gonna go make some calls. I need backup. Like, I just never have gotten into shit like that. Like, I just understand how people I always feel like this, like, try to get too into it, you got slap asses. I'm sorry, you know, I'm just feel bad, you know, pulling out. I'm like, I made a big mess. Here, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I feel good. Stuff like that. I love, like, you know, when I was a kid, you know, like when I was a teenager, I can't wait to go to a titty bar. Then you go to one that's like, oh, you know, can they buy a new fucking I mean, Jesus. Sounds like a fucking but it's weird, like, I can't like, with some guy, like, I never had a lap dance till I was 30. Like, like, I didn't care. Like, it was just, we were on tour, and we, after the show, like, we'd end up, one of the tour, like, you'd never get into a lap. You would get like polio vaccine or some shit. Like I had to have this to live. And it's just weird. Like I don't think of it as like an erotic experience. Like I'm just a stranger with the butt on my jeans right now. Like I'm like, when I leave here, I just.
I promised Sears I would tell the story on stage every night until the lawsuit settled. Savannah, Georgia. I bought this big 2-story custom van back when I was married. That's what I tell you. So it was kind of cool. I had the James Bond couch in the back. Where you push a button and the couch in the back automatically turns into a bed. I'm like, well, that's cool. I finally got something over those Mercedes-Benz driving around. You know what I mean? When I first bought the van, I was real proud of it. I took it straight over to my brother-in-law's house to show it off. He's such a prick. And he takes one look at my new van and goes, I can't believe you didn't buy it. Ron, I don't think you fully understand the intricacies of Mercedes-Benz engineering. Why, I got the 3-inch windshield wiper that keeps my headlights clean and red.
rainstorm. I got a place to fuck your sister. I don't know why they didn't like me. I don't know. Anyway, I had the van down at Savannah, Georgia. I didn't like the way the tires were wearing on it. I took the van to Sears Auto, trusted name in automotive service. Takes them 3.5 hours to change 4 tires. Apparently they had to whittle one of them out of a piece of weed. I pay them $580 of my hard-earned money. I take a right-hand turn out of the mall. The left rear wheel falls off. It falls off. It falls the fuck off. Turning my van tripod. Before my life. This guy was a guy. He did. He didn't some days work on transmissions. He was a tired guy. Well, apparently from a blood test, but they still let him remain. Bill Conga, somebody grab my butt.
We won't make the wrong decision. John, I'd like to be happy, John. Order! Order! Where are you going? My wife comes home from work and everything's going to Law and Order. I didn't do shit. Why do they always want to take the law? What? Maybe we'll see a photo.
He went when you walk in the door, you know you're perched on the mantle. Here we go. Nothing good. Need over and pretend to be asleep. That's what they said. Turn over. Little more. Don't oversell it, fellas. Check your chance. You'll be up. Just all you need is a little twitch, right? And if she asks you anything, don't say yes and giggle. How do I say this? Because she'll see this. Her stories are a bit lengthy. She tends to think in the story that I don't think needs to belong. My wife can turn a conversation with the kid to a Harry Potter book. And, you know, are they fake Wednesday? Why are you still telling ladies with the amount of information story? But is impressed on every ladies equally surprised. One man speak to another to know. That's why your guy on weekend with a bunch of guys, he's getting it. Really? Huh? What? You didn't ask? That's what I asked him. The guy says he's all. Well, why don't know they don't like each other? Why do people speak to people? I just went to my high school reunion, right? Hadn't seen these guys in a bazillion years. Walked up, went to one of my best friends in high school. Went over there and went, "Hey, what's up?" He goes, "Nothing. What's up with you?" "Nothing." Caught up. Not a day passed between us. My wife goes, what's he do for a living? You guys gonna see each other again? Is he married? Does he have kids? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not a private investigator. Here's all the trick you ladies can do. You want your guy to listen to you to the very end of your riveting story? Do what they do on the news. Ever watch like Entertainment Tonight or Access Hollywood? All those shows do is plug the next story. Right? And that story sucks, but the next story, like, the last story, next one, wow, right? Or on the news, they always have that teaser story. That's how you ladies need to talk to your guy. First thing out of your mouth has to be something really interesting. You have to say something like, hey, you know one of the girls I work with totally wants to sleep with you. But first, what should I bring to the picnic? Potato salad or dinner salad? Blah, blah, blah. Oh no, something comes in a bowl. Anyway, I used to think this, right? We're going to deal with the big thing. That little thing. Or what? Why we're doing elbow, soul. Asking me. All I do is say, I just open. There's two. We're in a parallel park. I mean, focus on it. Well, stop it.
You can learn a lot or a lot. I know that. Steven Seagal. I thought, what are you talking about? Show he has human beings. He shits in Detroit there. Like, how do you know? Like 35 years old. He's like, and they're like, I've been 7 years. know that everybody knows something. Everybody has a trick every dinner. They're like, no, he's so-called that. Listen to his. It just blows my. Does that in this hazard in the go you the star is ill, possible, even rescue. Same. Sleep over here and you roll and then fuck out of here. You work. You do something? No. You have to watch the handers or oh shit. You're what? He's like, just say what's up. I'm okay. And then you'll all and if you don't speak in Spanish, the conversation. Yeah, I'm becoming way better than Asian people, regardless of religion, and you even sick of and you sit there and here you do that. I mean, cops, combat, furious, hanging out, right? You want to shot street. A doll is still hunting. It's you up at work and hand-to-hand can really dangerous and maybe some even cigar. The fucking movie is because that's right. You're like if you're trash trade, five dudes, even two people are the same. Black. And then, are you getting a child in the throat right down there?
Weird thing, girl, because you don't nothing make like I remember daughter, but you know, we got her a joint. I swear to God, I don't know, and she starts freaking out in the middle of the night, just. And my first instinct, will someone get that? And my wife's like, I'm kind of blown. And I was like, oh, okay, but you're not yet. You're just some, like a woman changes, okay? Because I just met you. So you don't want to be here first day, stepping on it. Nothing works. Ring the bell, call the nurse. And she's like, okay, here's what you want to do. She's just, okay, so yeah, take her head, her bottom lip, like she sucks it in like she's trying to rip the nail off. Just, I'm like, we're stopping this tonight. I'm not raising a daughter whose coping mechanism is that, okay? No thanks. You work it out like a big girl. You don't know what to say to a little girl. Like what? Like I remember, I read a book. Right? It's Jenna Jameson's autobiography. So I figured I just won't do what her dad did. Right? Didn't learn anything. Here's what I come up with. Okay? And this is all I got. So, girls, pay attention. Boys, if you're a man and you have a little girl, or if you're a caring big brother, pay attention. This is advice. I'm going to give it to my daughter when she gets old enough, and you can give it to your daughters, okay? Pay attention. Girls, if you're ever thinking about letting a guy having sex with him, and I know right now you're like, I would never, but one night you'll be all, let's try it. Hear me out, okay? Talk really loud during the entire production. And say things, it's so small! It smells weird! You're gonna cry this time! Because he's not taped to anybody. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. God bless you guys.
Children, about 3 months my wife gave birth. I was hanging out with Buddy Chip up at his dad's house in Santa Barbara. We got his tent up on Circuit City. Brock's that little walk that doesn't have wheels on it. It's got balls. Which, is that the best child that I walk? Just spinning us the stuff. Brock's almost 7 now. Looks like he's hammered all the time. Kid cannot walk up. So we're working on the car. We're working on the car, checking on Brock, and we're checking on him every 8-9 minutes. What can an infant get into in 8 minutes? I know now! Some people build their houses on It's not my fault. So working on the car, checking on Brock. We're working on the Brock, and in the middle we're gonna this noise. And on top of that noise I can describe is a terrible cooing. Both look up into the garage, which Brock had found moments earlier. And Brock's now going to this driveway at about 30 miles an hour. And that little walker spinning, man. And every time he came around, you could see on his face that was not intentional. And some gravel at the end of their driveways, and it's like fault. Balls hit the gravel, which really fast, like against the laws of ass. And NASA, Brock. And you could tell from the tree that re-entry was going to be trouble. Because he hit the gravel just ball, man. When he stopped, it looked like some... I know! And Chip and I turned to each other and went, here's what happened. I'm not good with them. I didn't know throwing up in the air and catching her. Every guy will do this, ladies, because we don't do with something this small. Small box, not remote control. It must be throw it. If I throw it, I catch her and she goes, oh. Yeah, I remember thinking, oh. Loves it. So I just started winging her. Oh, I'm raising an X game. In playing time. Like 10, 11 months. Now she's getting language pretty good. We had a dip. All my friends are friends out this because she's a baby now. Pick her up and I go, I got her. And when I catch her, she looks right in my face in front of all my friends and goes, no! Oh. Hey, she's talking pretty good, huh? I want to show you guys how her adrenal gland works. I had been terrorizing her for like a year, man. A midget would have said something. And by the way, if there's any midgets in the audience tonight, I'm Whitey, and I apologize. So I have kids, and I have a little boy. I have a little boy, 2.5. I don't like him much yet. No. Well, I made him smile a couple times, but I'm funnier than that. And if I'm paying your rent and feeding you, I'm the funniest son of a bitch in that house. You wake up like this, hey, daddy, you're killing me. True, that joke really.
By herself, too. You know, I wasn't supposed to become a comedian. The neighborhood's bad. It was one of those neighborhoods, the morning you hear... Would keep the house, right? Mom, the son is inside now. HBO and a Nintendo. And at 10 years old, that's all I really needed. You know, and I had HBO when it was good. You know, 20 years ago, oh my God, it was awesome. Not like now, you got like 8 different HBOs. They got to put all kinds of programming on all these channels, and it all sucks. Back in the day, it was only one channel, and they had too much good stuff, and they had to stuff it on the one channel. In the mornings, I'd watch cartoons on HBO and Fraggle Rock. Oh, long, yeah. And then every Friday night, right around 11:30 p.m., HBO would get so much better. Oh my God, and when you're 10 going on 11 and your body's going through these changes, oh! I remember the first time I stumbled on it, right? I'm playing Nintendo, and then my mom goes, time for bed! And I shut off the game, and the TV came on, and I saw this disclaimer that said,
the following program has not been rated by the Motion Picture Association of America due to its graphic sexual content.
Then it would come on, right?
Are you ready? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you ready?
I'm done!
And then, of course, oh, right now, it's only a matter of days before I go through the same thing. Because I've already caught him checking out girls. I caught him at the mall. He's walking in front of me and some girls. Her, like, as soon as she walks by, he's like, and I'm like, look at you. Are you looking at her right here? And he's like, don't lie to me, Frankie. I saw you. Were you looking at her chest right here? No. Don't lie to me. I saw you. Were you looking at her right here? Yeah. Hey, high five. Me too. Come on. Let's go look at her some more. Vente. I'm just trying to guide him, you know. He's cool though. I like spoiling him. And I try not to just because, I don't want to get in the wrong head. But we go to like Best Buy or Secret City, and I try to put my foot down. Like, I'm not getting my confidence. And he's like, and then I feel bad. And I'm like, okay, you still want to leave. And by the time we get to the register, he's got like a freaking PlayStation. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, oh, so much for putting my foot down. I got him a Nintendo Wii for Christmas, right? Yeah, man. This game, you guys, this game is freaking crazy. It is so interactive. You can break a sweat playing a freaking Nintendo Wii. And I told him too, I said, man, you are so lucky to have this game. Why, Gabriel? Why am I lucky? Because I have Nintendo Wii? I go, no, you're lucky because you have a Nintendo that works. What do you mean, Gabriel? I said, dude, when I was your age, I had a Nintendo. Nintendo Wii? No. Nintendo. GameCube? 64? No. Super Nintendo! I told him, dude, you don't realize how easy you have it. Every time you turn on it works. Later, it works. A year later, it's gonna work. Back in the day, if you had a Nintendo, it worked amazing for 1 month. And then you get wear and tear, and at the age of 11, you have to become a freaking technician. There you are in the living room, unplugging it, plugging it back in. Power reset, power reset, power reset, power reset. Push the cartridge down, put another cartridge on top of it, take it out, move it to the left, move it to the right, take it back out, get a Q-tip, dip it in tequila, start trying to clean the terminals. Last resort. Remember that, Super Mario Brothers? Oh my God! Woo! Times were better back then. All the video games were friendly. They were fun. Now they're sick and twisted. I walk in on him and he's playing a game that his uncle on his dad's side gave him, right? Called Theft Auto. The game is twisted. It's like the movie Scarface put into a video game. And you're committing all these crimes, you're shooting people, you're doing drugs, you're stealing cars. I walk in on him and he goes, "People, what's a hooker?" What did you say? What's a hooker? Where did you hear that? And he points at the screen. You can have an interaction with a hooker on this screen. That's how crazy it is. I told him, take that game out. You're not playing it no more. And he was cool about it. But the question was still there. So what's a hooker? Forget it. What's a hooker? Stop it. Come on. What's a hooker? Quit it. And I raised my voice, and sure enough, his mom, like, you know, in the next room, overheard it because she got like good hearing. Her head pops up like the Lion King. Here she comes, freaking, you know. The mother lion, right? Why are you yelling at him? I go, no, I'm not yelling at him. He's you know, he wants to know what a hooker is. What did you do? I go, I didn't do anything. He's playing a crazy video game that your ex-brother gave him, and there's a car that he got to a hooker. Are you gonna do? No. Those are your mom's friends. Yeah, I gotta get them.
I was driving recently, right? And I'm driving, and pull up next to me is one of those little Fast and Furious cars, you know. And this kid's probably about 16 or 17 driving it, and the car is probably about $35,000 with all the neon that he has on it, you know. And I was completely jealous that the other team has like a $35,000 car, because when I was his age, I didn't have a kick-ass car like that. When I was his age, I spent $250 and I got a 1982-ish Chevette. Oh, it rocked, man. I had this awesome anti-theft device. The alternator sucked. So to start it, you would have to pop the clutch, which meant you would have to usually park on a hill, get it in neutral, get it rolling, and then try to jam it into first before you hit the intersection. It was Fear Factor way before Fear Factor. Right? Liner of the thing was hanging down. You have to like push it up so you can see. And both of my floorboards were completely rusted out, right? So when you drove, your cassette tapes, and then you'd see them bouncing behind you. You younger guys, cassettes were plastic things. We used to play music on them, and you know, sometimes they'd get all like willy-nilly like this, and then you'd have to stick a pencil in there and start twisting, and then it would eventually start to go like this. Then at the last minute, it would always kink up. You're like, oh, it kinked! And then and they came with stickers, so you could write on them to let you know what's on the cassette. So maybe you'd write Summer Mix, Make Out Music, and then you'd put it in your cassette player, and then it would. And then you'd have to go get a butter knife and pop it in and try to pop it out. Or you're stuck listening to Van Halen's Diver Down all summer. Van Halen was a band in the 70s and 80s. We used to draw the symbol on our Trapper Keeper. Trapper Keepers were used to hold paper, and on one side there was a multiplication chart, and on the other side was the metric system for those kids who are going to grow up to be drug dealers. Really, they're the only ones who kept up on it, if you think about it.
No, here, look, that's the thing. The thing is, because they gave me this thing, I don't want to, you know, upset anyone, and I don't want to surprise you, but I took a lot of drugs in my life. But until this point, I had never taken legal drugs. I'd always had illegal street drugs. Legal drugs are so much better. Like, it's the difference. It's not even the same game. They're fucking unbelievable. Respect, seniors. Unbelievable, they're much better! They gave me a drug called propofol. It's an amazing drug. It's like a drug that called like and coming off them, you come off a street drug. You know, it's kind of like being Daffy Duck in the cartoons. You're like, ooh, it's so scratchy. Something else. Never mind. Look at that. But coming off a legal drug is like, I was so high. I was in the post-op room, and I was in there, and I remember saying this to my wife, and I remember saying, I'm just so high. I said, oh, baby. Love. And my wife's from a Scottish family, so she said what a Scottish woman says when you tell her it's for someone of love. She said, oh, is it? Will he need a foot bag, doctor? Like, oh, I feel so full. You smell that, baby? Isn't that beautiful? That's the way it's gonna be from now. You're gonna beg me for a Dutch oven now, baby. And when you're that high, like so high, they come in and show you a movie of the inside of your ass, which is the perfect time to see a movie of the inside of your ass. I was like, oh yeah! And because I got mine done in Hollywood, it was no letterbox format, score by Danny Elfman, surprise cameo by Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh, we should totally play Dark Side of the Moon while we're watching this. It would sync up, man. It would sync up. And through your ass, there. It's the gas. I have a 6-year-old son, Tyler, and I have a 4-year-old daughter, Monroe. And love them equally. Like when you have more than one kid, you gotta love them the same. And it goes back and forth, but mostly I think so. Not because he's a boy, not because he's older, just better person. I wish that wasn't true. I would have been a person. Cool. It's not like I'm mean to her. It's not like I'm mean to her to make her say stuff like that. If anything, I'm nicer to her. In a sad, pathetic attempt to get her to be nicer to me. And I can't even compliment her. Like a month ago, I told her, like, Monroe, you are beautiful as a princess. She got mad at me. She goes, no, I'm prettier than a princess. I didn't say anything, but I thought you better be, because your personality is shit. That's bush league. If you were not drop dead gorgeous, no one's gonna love you. No one is ever gonna love you. She's so difficult. And I think it's the contrast. Tyler's so easy. Like, discipline's super sensitive. He's a really sensitive little kid. And so he just is upset, you know, like, if you're mad at him, he just wants you to be happy about it. So, like, he might not be devastated. Monroe, first time I put her in timeout, she sat in the corner, stared at me, and laughed. Like this attitude of like, ooh, corner, what's your next move? Man, what are you gonna punch a baby? You got nothing. You got cornered. Put it on top of the refrigerator where he can see it, let him know this is better than so bad. You put him in those very short. That's where he's dead. Like that's her attitude. Go ahead. I'll do that one for you. You know what? You should get baby doll. Maybe you should go outside and let my toy have fun. You take all my toys. Don't you understand what's happening here? Never had to spank that. I was looking for that. I'm a big fan. But, no, it's not. Literally everything I want to do. I'm naked, I'm trying to hold her down, and she just keeps popping out. She just keeps popping out. And I'm trying to find like new angles to hold her down. And then I realize I'm in an uncomfortable naked wrestling match with my small daughter. And then balls should not bounce around this close to her face. Under any circumstances, especially mine. Like mine are the worst balls that should be bouncing around her face. I decided she could get a slap on the ass and see how she likes that night. Well, apparently that medicine was true. There was no sadness, no remorse, no sorry. The hand hits her ass. First thing she does is make a demonic, guttural noise with bass notes I didn't think a little ribcage could even produce. Fist clenched, shaking with rage. Ah! And I lean in, kind of concerned, like, what are you doing? And she looks me right in the eye and she goes, no! And I started to say, you don't yell, no. Yeah, spit directly into my face. Which was extra shocking because that's the first time I knew she could spit. Not the best way to find out, face. But nothing surprised me more than my reaction to all this. Because I'd be beyond angry. But I couldn't show her what I actually really felt. Because more than anything, at that moment, what I felt? Pride. Intense pride. And that's a weird thought, but I was like, I mean, that is impressive. Like, I realized in that moment, she was, tougher than I have ever been at any point in my entire life. Like, she would have burned Smoothie Guy's stand to the ground and killed 2 members of his family to send a message to other Smoothie Guys. She's like a 35-pound Scarface. And I'm not exaggerating. She really is. She's just like this little gangster. Like, even her language, like, kids have sex phrases. Hers is for real. She'll say just the most messed up stuff to you and then end it with real. It's a little exclamation point. Like when I don't have them when they're with my ex, I Skype, and a while back on Skype, we were in a row, and I'm like, keep it sassy, keep it up, keep it up. And I see you, I'm going to stick with you so much, I don't know. I'm going to hold you up to you for like an hour. She's this. So, when I see you, I'm going to punch in your face for real. Who are you? Like I don't care where I am in relation to her in the world, if I'm ever murdered, she is the prime suspect. She did it, and she's behind me. Yeah, some of the other girls, yeah. Oh.
You got home from our honeymoon? We were in Ohio at the time. That's where I'm from, Ohio. Yeah. Woo! Go Bucks. Yeah. Like sure girls in the back just saw a turd. Ew! 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 It's moving! It's moving! That's great that college grosses you out that much. Ew! Ew! Bugs! Close them! Don't read! Stop! My wife is from Texas, and we were living together. Yeah, we got married in Ohio, and then we moved out here. She does not like California at all. Yeah, she doesn't. She's used to Texas, flat, rainy, windy. And she's like, there's too much stuff that can go wrong. I don't like it out here. There's too much that can go wrong in California. I don't like it. And now I think she's right. Yeah, because we just had that earthquake, and oh man, I miss Ohio. I do. I miss Ohio. In Ohio, they have predictable things, right? If a tornado's coming, you worry about the tornado. They come on TV and they warn you.
The National Weather Service has determined your ass is about to die. Get in the basement now, loser. If you don't have a basement, well, tell God we said hey.
If you're living in a trailer in Ohio and you get hit by a tornado, don't come crying to me. Seriously, they're always like, how could this happen? How could this happen? You bought a trailer and you parked it in Ohio. Mm-hmm. That one's on you, dumbass. Same thing to the flood people. The flood trailer people who live by the river, they're always crying. I don't know, it started raining and it would not stop. And then that river came up and flooded and took my trailer. Damn it, 8 years in a row. What the hell is that? That is wrong. Y'all need to send me money because I'm going to get another trailer and put it back in the same spot. I beat this river. I'm ruined. I'm financially ruined. All my money was in Beanie Babies, and they're soaked. I've only been able to find like 5 of them. Their tags are all wet. You can't sell that on eBay. And
hit by a train, you're a dumbass, and I want you dead, right? And you're like, oh, that's harsh. My brother was hit by a train. He was a dumbass. How do you get hit? How do you get hit by a train? It's on tracks, for Christ's sake. And it's loud as hell. How do you not think to go, whoa? They're not sneaking up on you like jungle cats. You know, trains are bam, they're loud. They're not all like quiet, like. Oh my God! Where did you come from? Oh Jesus, there's a train. It never happens. I like the predictable ones, though, man. They warn you about a flood. They warn you about a tornado. There's no warning for an earthquake. That just happens. That's the most frightened I've ever been in my life. It's my first earthquake. Yeah, when the ground that you've depended on your whole life used to be the ground. I'm hanging out on the ground. I'm right underneath you. I got you. Don't worry. When God grabs a big hunk of that and just starts, is this where you want to live? Is this where you want to stay? Yeah. And you can't believe it's happening. You're just standing there, pee, pee, poo, poo, pee, pee, poo, poo, pee, poo, poo, pee. Be scared. Me evacuate systems. I wear pajamas now. I do. I don't, not the whole pajama, not the whole ensemble. I just wear the bottoms. You wear the bottoms and the top. You're like, oh, I'm a dork. I remember the Great Depression. Yeah. I used to sleep naked. That was, yeah. Me and the wife used to sleep naked before we were married. Yeah. Yeah, those are the good days. You're sleeping naked with someone that you love. That's when you have that sex, like you won the lottery, you didn't even know you won the lottery. You know, all of a sudden you're just having sex, you didn't even know how it started. They're like, here we go. Yeah, that's the best. You lie in bed, you both naked, you have a fire, you raise a okay, let's show you. I have an idea. I could grow a little bit and maybe just give a tender poke in the back. It's not going to work, man. You can go for it if you want, but it's never going to work. It's never going to do it. Here we go. And then every once in a while she'll give you that, okay. And that is a happy, happy movement. Okay. You're like, oh, hey! I told you so! And why does my wiener suddenly have a French accent? Because of his little red beret. Too much? You guys pull back on that one. You're like, yeah, we like it! Oh no, pull out of that! That's too much. No French hat jokes. Turn, turn, turn. We don't sleep naked anymore. A woman can't sleep naked once she gets married. Once a woman gets married and she puts a ring on, it sends a chemical message to her body. She's back. That she's cold. Freezing cold. As soon as the sun goes down, all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, check the thermostat. What the hell's going on? Yeah, she doesn't sleep naked anymore. She's wearing flannels and hoodies and sweaters and gloves and booties that you fill with lotion before you go to bed. Have you seen these things? I swear to God, she's walking around the house. Wearing these boots that you fill with lotion. What the hell? It's like, they're for my feet. Don't make fun of me. Do not make fun of me. How do I not? How do I not? They're for my feet. Oh, how jacked up are your feet if you're soaking them overnight in lotion boots? Holy crap. Are you growing hooves? You need a fucking witch doctor. A specialist of some kind.
we got married, and we're living out in California. We're living out here, and I'm still sleeping naked, right? Because I'm a romantic. And I want to keep hope alive. And she's suiting up for work. We're lying. Wait, no! She's gone. And my world just goes slow motion. I'm just like, holy shit. My pants are over there. And the door is over there. Screw it, I want to live. They can all see my wiener, I don't give a damn. Woo! That's an awkward way to meet your neighbors. Hi, Mike Loftus. Yeah, we just moved in. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, crazy. I never had one before.
Then they want to show you the other ordeal. The pictures of these whales. Loosed from mines. A lot of these professional. I think there's nothing better than having a baby. Oh, they think it's the biggest thing in the world. Baby. I call pumping out a unit. I'm pumping out a unit. Every year, like clockwork, like an. Hey Jeff, want a kid? How about twins? The earth, polluting the earth with these creatures who have no future. They have no future. Have you pictured what this planet is going to be like in 40 to 50 years? It's going to be a big smoking ball of shit. A big smoking, flaming, stinking ball of gaseous shit. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. It's irresponsible to have more than one child. Have one. Have one child. Replacement value for yourself. That's all. Don't even replace your husband. Don't replace your husband. No. He's done enough fucking damage as it is. But they want to warn you. That's a good thing. Hey, you want to see some pictures of my kid? No. Just describe them to me. But they show you anyway. 2 ways you can handle it, I've found. Got 2 ways for you. First one is the easy way. You just kind of matter-of-factly go along with the game. Boy. Girl. Older boy. Older girl. Good. 4. Listen, I have to go wash my crotch. I'll see you later. And you get the fuck out of there. Or you can do what I do. Do what I do. Be a little honest about what you see. Take a chance. Tell the truth. Look at the fucking head on that kid. His fucking head is huge. How do you get a fucking head like that? Jesus, did you put him on YouTube yet? Boy, you did a lot of hits with a head like that. Well, put him on eBay. You might make a little money, you know? I'm sure some European circus would snap his ass up in a fucking minute. God damn, that thing is unusual. Listen, maybe he'll grow into it. You never know. You know? Never tell with kids. Hey, let me ask you a practical question. Hats for a kid like that. All the truth, bullshit is enough bullshit as it is. Plenty of bullshit. Then they want to show you the little girl whose second teeth are coming. Cute. Snap. It's fucking horrifying. You ever look at the teeth on somebody's kids? Just look in the mouth. You ever what's going on? Sometimes several rows of fucking teeth coming in. Those. There's one under the tongue. That's an unusual place for a tooth. Sublingual tooth. My God, look at that. That's a very common tooth. You better start saving your money right now, pal. It's going to cost you a fucking fortune to fix that. You You're going to need an international team of orthodontists around the clock. Just to make it good. You know that whole thing, that was a real fun. Remember the National Guard, give them a round. Listen, more cold. What's the picture of the mouth closed? Everything like that. The Lord should pray for a miracle over there.
Crazy people know they're crazy. This girl.
Live with you for the rest of my life now. Another girl randomly punched me. Oh, it was like a nuclear sit down! Running around stabbing everybody in my I'm not the crazy stabber person, am I? I did not step with bitches in the wrong way. So instead, I took the notice. Away. What did you do? Oh my God, you're right!
He's dead! Ow! There!
You guys in a 5-minute.
Really? No relation.
Jubilee! I believe Keith is the only man who can know. All right. Doesn't go like a lot. You can go to a drug dealer and I don't know what to do, man. More security in New York. I'm looking for Terry. You're ahead of me. You know where I'm going. I'm going to...
Get it closer, I hate to say it. Closer. Try to walk in the target, but I missed it. And the entrance to target, all the way. I hate you. I want to speak. Give me this word. I want to dream of me walking the street. Hey man, I went to the Home Depot. Look at all the lines in this goddamn thing. Look at the lines on it. That's good news. Every book is a children's book that the kid can read. I got an oscillating fan. The fan goes back and forth. It looks like the fan is saying no. I like to ask the questions that a fan would say no to. Do you keep my hair in place? Do you keep my in order? Do you have 3 settings? Liar! My fan fucking lied to me. Now I will pull the pin up. Now you ain't saying shit. I didn't go to college, but if I did, I've taken all my tests at a restaurant because the customer is always right. All right. Nice joke. That joke's better than you acted. Perhaps it's not. Maybe it's dumb. It could be. I hear you, man. I'm not a fucking genius, for Christ's sakes. You know, I'm fucking just trying to tell some jokes. Shit. Who the fuck are you? That track is number 14 and it's called Attitude. I don't have any children, but if I had a baby, I would have to name it. So I'd buy a baby naming book, or I would invite somebody over who had a cast on. When I play the South, y'all in the South, they take out the O and the U. So when I'm in the South, they mean, hello, can I have a bowl of chicken noodle? Come on, I'm in the South, you understand. I mean, I'm in the South, and I want some. I stole. I need to lay down on the kitchen. I need to get the thoughts of the South. saw a commercial for 30 seconds long. You know why? Because that's the maximum amount of time you can depict yourself hand pool. If it was 31 seconds, the actors would have said, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? The water's only up to here. What should I do? Throw the ball back to Jimmy? Or put some goggles on and look at his feet? I can't even drown my kneecaps. I like the public hot tub at the hotels, the whirlpool. I like to go there when there's a guy in there already. I say, hey man, you mind if I join you? He says, no. Then I go and I turn the whirlpool heat up. Then I come by and I add some carrots and onions. And I say, hey man, just simmer for a while. I mean, sit there. As an adult, I'm not supposed to go down slides. So if I end up at the top of a slide, I have to act like I got there accidentally. How'd I get up here, goddammit? I guess I had to slide down. Whee! That's what you say when you're having fun. You refer to yourself and some other people. I'd like to see a forklift lift a crate of forks. It'd be so damn literal. You're using that machine to its exact purpose. That machine has been misunderstood for years. I don't know how to fix a car. If my car breaks down and the gas tank does not say E, I'm fucked. But if the gas tank says E, I get all cocky. I got this one, don't worry about it. Let me grab the toolbox, aka wallet. I'd be a shitty auto mechanic. If someone brought the car into me and said, my car won't start. Well, maybe there's a killer after you.
Just had a birthday recently. I gotta tell you this. Thank you. I'm not proud of this, right? I think a man should conduct himself in a certain way the older he gets, right? I think if you're still partying like crazy in your early 20s, that kind of rite of passage. You're still being crazy drunk guy in your 30s. There might be a step class in your future that doesn't play music. That's all, right? But I'll tell you this little thing that I'm not very proud of, right? So I need to kind of get it off my chest. I got into a fist fight recently. And, at my age, here's the deal. Let me tell you a story. I was at an adult bar. I was at a Fridays. Okay. At about 2 in the afternoon. You know, it pops off right around then, right? I'm trying to eat. As I'm eating, the bartender tells these group of guys that I'm a comedian, right? And one guy walks by me and goes, you're a comedian? Yeah. He goes, what's your name? I said, John Heffron. He goes, I've never heard of you. I'm like, oh, dude, I've never heard of you. Get better at your job. Let's go Google each other's name, a-hole. Right? So the guy goes, oh, what if you're in, why don't you tell me, he goes, tell me something funny. Like, well, probably because I'm not a trained monkey, and I don't have a cup in front of me, so I'm probably not going to perform for you right now. He's like, well, you look funny, hardy, ha, 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 right? So this guy just has starch shititis coming out of every part of his body, right? Side note, as the guy's jawing at me, obviously wants to fight. Let me tell you, he's obviously on break from work, tucked in shirt, big letters right here, Joanne Fabrics. Hilarious to me in my 12-year-old mind. Because the whole time he's telling me he's gonna beat me up, I'm like, hey, how much is felt? Can you give me a deal on felt? Hey, I want to make a solar system for my room. What about those styrofoam balls? How about that? I gotta tell you what, it's a different mentality, man. When you get a fight when you're in your early 20s, it's a different thing going through your head, right? How old are you? 21. That guy's 19, 21. I can tell you 21 because you have that 21-year-old puffiness that happens. Right? When you're in your early 20s, this guy's saying, all you're thinking is, all right, this guy, sleep with her, maybe get a burrito. It like does. It doesn't throw off the rest of your. I'm covered in this thing. I tell you what,
try to avoid injury as possible. I used to go phone and went underneath the car. Dude, I'm buying a new one.
The favorite thing about that joke, the guys come to me at the end of the show, right?
Yeah.
Tell you have about 11 seconds of oxygen in your 12 seconds, there's the universe. And if you think I'm wrong, next time you're on the love with your wife or girlfriend and you're doing that move, so hit your stopwatch and still walk before you drop down. No, I'm done. We're not done. We're good. I just got it. No, I'll sleep on your side. Just crawl out from underneath it if I'm crushing you.
Violent person, bro. I'm not killed, right? You know? And seriously, you guys, I have hands on my son. And people judge me. Oh, you wouldn't hit your kid? You think he's in cops? I'll call the cops. Anyway, specials knows I've had a few law enforcement. Yeah, and because of one joke where I went to a Krispy Kreme drive-thru, are you kidding? I have become law enforcement comedian. In the state of California, I've done over 50 shows. California Highway Patrol, Los Angeles Department, Long Beach Police Department. I can call right now to go to my house and my son while my girlfriend kicks him. I'm not worried about him cops. I'm worried about him calling. That's what I'm afraid of. Oh yeah. TM's out. I beat my son. Are you kidding me? They'll have me on TV. Uh-oh. Chocolate cake isn't the only thing it's up. So I told my girl what happened. I said, baby, he's lying to me. I don't want him. We're physical, but I did it. Anyway, this is different. Well, actually, a lie. She's a little ghetto. Kind of hot. Oh man, I left 2 weeks to go do some shows. Home, it was they picked me up at the airport. He jumps out of the car and he's holding. I look at my girl. You think you're still mad at being extra? And the whole drive home, he's doing that little song. I'm gonna clean my room, I'm gonna take out the trash, I'm gonna do dishes. And when we got home, he did all of it. Like, wow. And then we're passing each other in the hallway. And as we're passing each other, he sticks out his arm, bro. And I go, excuse you. And he goes, whatever. Oh my, let me opportunity to take a bit of. I'm a person. I'm not great, I'm decent. Anybody who's ever met me in the past, future, you know what I'm saying? I know what's in my. I'm a nice person. And if it's too mean to me, be nice. To me a second time. I don't care who it is. One of you guys. One of my friends, or it could be Pendants. Mess with me, I'm gonna step it up a notch. Yeah. Everybody's quiet. I don't want to meet him now. What happened? Morning, I was and I'm standing in bed. It's morning and I'm asleep. I'm creepy like. What do we get even? Look over and I'm just stands to wait school, and he knows it because at that clock, his mom is gonna have his ass. He's afraid of his mom for good reason. So I grab that clock and I change the time from 5 a.m. to 7:30. It gets better. Then I set it off, and I grab him. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! And he wakes up all scared. Look, you overslept. Look, you overslept. And he freaked out. And I started handing him his clothes. Here, get dressed, put your clothes. He's getting dressed in the dark. He looks like a little drunk. Your deodorant. And I grab him and I drag his ass into the garage. His whole face is oily and sweaty. He's got rocks and crust in his eyes. He has a perfect white line going all the way to the back of his neck. I As soon as I get him in the car, falls asleep. I jump in and I take him to school. We get to his school. The sun is barely coming out. There is not a kid for miles. As soon as we get by the office, I slammed on the brakes to wake him up. And he wakes, oh, Frankie, the bell just rang, hurry. The last kid went in, you're gonna make it, go, go, hurry, go. Oh, okay, thank you, all right, I love you. It was Sunday. Kid mess with you, you mess with kid. Now I know a lot of you right now are like, oh, you went back to get him, right? That wasn't the plan. He starts calling my phone. I look at the phone and it's an old picture when he was still cute, you know? I sent him a voicemail. I look at the phone and I see his mom's face. I'm like, shit! Little traitor! I'm trying to play it off in the car. Hello? Pick him up. I can barely hear you. Pick him up! I get back to the big old freaking school with one kid. Oh man, he was so off. But I'm gonna tell you something. I found something. I found not to yell at a kid to get your point. You definitely don't have. All you really have to make sure they never flee. The barest weapon you can have as a parent. It's legal. Much more effective. Because I'm gonna tell you, ages of 10, it's all image. It's all cool. You have the wristband, the cool. You want to fit in. You mess at school, oh, it's mental, it's emotional, independent. Why do you think they make such about bullying and school abuse amongst each other? When kids turn, it's not like finding out you got dropped off on your dad. Senator there, who saw the whole freedom. And when those kids start learning, the things that were so bad in years. I'm gonna let you guys, I felt it was bad, guys. I'm happy. All day, people with me. It's Sunday, kid. Kinder, get him a watch. What is that? Say something. Put on.
Fast fuck.
He owns it. He knows. Pity like hello guys. We're gonna eat. Where?
giant destroyer like
It is a hellhole. No, there's a
what did I just tell you? is that? No other state has that. No guy from Vermont. Now, put on these sweater vests, prepare for crashing. It's fisticuffs. No, 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 no. Oh, God.
When I get weirded out by shit, you know. Yeah, I remember when I had my first, my first apartment, like single, got like nobody else. So first thing I called phone set. So like it wasn't yesterday. You know what I mean, it was a lot of dial up at that point. You know, it was like it's you call up and it's like I didn't really like, oh, I gotta do that shit. Like if I could, there'd be I press 1 for some blonde, press 2 for that, press 2 to join up my meeting, join in. Alright, I can press 3, fucking weird. 3, like, get across. But I'm doing it because I'm my first with my own, I'm the only phone bill. It's not like I can use $600 phone call. Yeah, I thought my buddy's area code was 900 and I fucked it up. I hit 3, there's just a guy and a girl bumped into us back, and she's like, yeah, you horny baby? He's like, yeah, I'm horny, bitch. I'm like, what would be nice? Like, I don't want to be on this team. I'm just sitting there quiet, letting them go back and forth, yeah, baby, yeah, that's just, I'm like a fucking 10-year-old, And I hear he's like, yeah, you like that? She's like, yeah, I like it. She's like, are you gonna come? He's like, yeah, we'll come. She's like, I want you to come inside me. And I'm like, and I snap, I'm like, whoa, you barely fucking know this guy. And the first thing I said, and they're like, hey, who's that? And I'm like, oh shit, is Bill there? Fuck, I had the wrong number for the past 22 minutes. And I can't do this. I can't get into stuff like that. Like, I get weirded out. Like, I'm one of those guys that thinks, like, I can't say I've never had a one-night stand. It just wasn't my call. Like, I just wasn't invited back, I mean. But I'm still one of those guys, like, I never think in terms of today. Like, I don't, I think too far in advance. Like, I remember I had a girl, it was after a show here from years ago, like, it was this hot chick, comes up, she's like, I want to hang out with you tonight, where are you going? I looked down, she had a tattoo on her name that wasn't mine. And I just can't think in terms of that's gonna fucking bother me eventually. My mom's not gonna like that shit at all. I remove that boob or I change my name to fucking Melissa. It's gonna bug the shit out of me. Not gonna work out. But I'm weirded out by life. Like after we've been together for a while, like she finally asked me one night, like, she's like, how come you're so quiet? How come you don't make more noise when you have sex? I'm like, I guess because I'm not being person, right? I wasn't really trying to draw a crowd up to this point, I guess. Like, you listen to my voice. What's gonna come out of here is gonna make it harder, This is good for you. Dry shit up dark. Me on the spot one night. Wherever. I'm like, it won't be fun, it'll be weird. There's nothing I say. Some guys can say and sound cool. What's porn? Those guys, I'm not gonna. I can't imagine having that much contact. Oh, I'm gonna give me your forehead. I can't say that. You know what I do? She wouldn't let it go, though. I hate when it's so quiet. She's like, why not? I'm like, I don't know what to say. She's like, you anything, I don't care. I'm like, nah, you want that shit. I feel weird having this fucking conversation, right? Anything, like, I'm trying to think of shit to say. Like, I don't want to talk trash back up. Like, exactly, like, yeah, that, they what? I already know. See, I set myself up for minor here, you know? Hey, there was that last trying to think of shit that I could say, but now there's, awkward silence, like, she didn't say something, and I got, trying to think of shit that I heard, but I can't. The best I can come on the spot, I was like, I want him inside me. There was a long pause after that. To the point where over even the puzzle, like, I don't know what. The fuck were you at? I didn't have any suggestions. See my friend, like I even started hoping like maybe she didn't hear that. Finally I hear, what the fuck did you just say? I said, give me your forehead.
I'll prove it to you. I had to mow the grass when I was a kid, right? That's my job. Between our yard and neighbor's yard, we have these railroad ties. You guys know what a railroad tie is?
God. Then, man, I hate having to tell people in Los Angeles. It's a square log, stupid. Never heard of that? We had 8 of them right in a row. I don't know how they were there. I think my dad called the Polars. I'm sure it wasn't that. So I had to edge up against these, you know. I'm edging. All of a sudden, I see a bunch of bees hanging out. I was like, screw that. Skip that log. Finish the yard. Go and tell them this thing. As soon as he finished, like, oh, that didn't take long. Just took 11 minutes. Yeah. All right. What's that right there? What's that grass that long? Looks like you missed a spot. What's right there? I think it might be huh? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. That's good. That's good. Let me tell you something about bees. Bees. He said that. He said those words. He kicked the log over, took the lawnmower, mowed over was, and it was a nest in the. And do that, Google it. He put the lawnmower on top of this nest. He that all the bees would get magically sucked into the back. The bees don't work like that. They're crafty some bitches. 5 seconds, he had 500 bees in his face. You know, he's running around. His head was a honeycomb, man. He was trying to punch bees. He can't shake him. He's running away. Lawnmower's on the hill by himself. Just taking out the neighbor's roses. Here's a kicker. We have a pool. He could have been. He ran past the pool. And he got in his truck. I wish I was truck. He got in his truck and he drove off. He got the hell out of it. He just left. He was gone 2 hours. He came back 2 hours, covered in bees. His face was red. Looked like a damn dodgeball. I'm like, Daddy, what happened to her? What happened? Are you okay? He goes, I tell you what happened. Flip that. I took off running. I ran past the pool. I got in a truck. And I was like, well, I might as well go to the grocery store now. You know?
getting a little low on bee repellent.
He never learns, which is weird because he's always trying to teach you a lesson. I'll teach you.
You know you got to do some here's your sign things. You have got to do Do your little skit.
All right. As most of y'all know, my pet peeve in life is I hate stupid people. I think they should have to wear signs and say I'm stupid. That way you wouldn't rely on me. And I was flying today from, yesterday, from Houston, a direct flight. I sitting next to me with... No, El Paso, I'll be parachuting out about an hour. Here's your sign. This is the same guy, y'all. We're at 37,000 feet. He's sitting at the window seat. He's got the shade closed. We had some turbulence a little bit. He opened the shit out the window. What are you going to see? You're not going to hear the phrase, oh my God, we just hit a dog at 37,000 feet. Here's your sign.
You're telling airport stuff. Tell them when we were in Buffalo about a month ago when they lost your bag.
We go to Buffalo and everybody gets their luggage. Their mind doesn't show up. So I go down to the baggage claim office where everybody's in such a good mood. When you apply to an airline, who goes there and says, I want to work in lost baggage? You don't have a good day.
No.
No. Nobody ever walks by and goes, got all my bags, thanks. So you think
should do that.
We should do that just to freak them out. What? I'll get a manager. Oh my God. They got their bags. So this, you think the woman would be a little understanding, but she's being really snot. I mean, all my clothes there, and I said, excuse me, she goes, can I help you? I said, well, I hope. I said, y'all lost my luggage. And she goes, has your plane landed yet? I said, no, Peaches, I'm having an out-of-body experience. I got to get back for the peanuts.
I want to try one.
You got one?
I don't know if I got one or not, but we're in the process of repainting our house, and so we have the guys there this week, and they've got the cloth, that they put all over the furniture to protect it. And we have a piano, and one of these guys with a cloth points over the corner. He goes, "That's y'all's piano." I was like, "No, that's our coffee table. It's just got buck teeth." Here's your sign.
That's a good one. That is one.
You can have it.
That is a good one.
I want to try one of them. Here's your sign.
Well, I got you go ahead and try it. You can have this one too. My grandma, 99 years old when she died, and they're going to the funeral. And I said, this fella, my grandma just died. She's 99 years old. He said, how'd she die? How'd she die? She crashed her Harley jumping wheelchairs down there at the old fly. What do you mean, how'd she die? Here's your sign right there. You like that?
I got one.
My son, Peter Todd.
There's elephant girl. Yeah. We stopped off on the way up there at some Japanese, Chinese, fuck, they all look alike restaurant. Shit, I liked it. Hell, I ordered it. You want poontang? Good choice, cowboy. It's one of them places where they come out and cook in front of you, you know. The problem was some jackass hillbilly like me showed up to cook. What the fuck happened here? Did Ching Lee get sick? What are you doing out there? You don't want to go to Disney World and have Chuck E. Cheese filling in for Mickey Mouse. You want the real shit. I want a Japanese guy. Guy that comes out, throws a knife, kills the guy next to him. He don't walk them all. Well, no, he just killed his son. I think we ought to have restaurants over in Japan in front of them, or 4 chairs, a grill, some big old boy. It's gonna be Chinky or hamburger. I know a lot of you just went hinky. Earth. China. That's right. I got 2 back. Let me tell you why. Every one of you people in here, China. That's why they're in this for our entertainment. Ever walk into Chinese, everybody in there is laughing and snickering at one point. The old boy walks up to you, what do you want to say? Well, goddamn, could you talk any faster? Ain't like you got shit to do, it's a buffet for God's sake. What you want to eat? Well, goddamn, let me sit down first, you overachiever, back up a little bit. We're gonna have that Mugu Gap pan, because that's the only thing we know how to pronounce. Steamed rice and a sweet tea, chop chop. He walks away from my table, I can't help myself. Hell, I got my kids doing it. He came back to the table, he was pissed. He says, you made fun of me, cowboy. Well, I was all flustered. I said, I don't make fun of you. Well, I'll be damned if I didn't get caught. I don't give a shit. Hell, I like, excuse me, is that talking while you were over there? Comedy show, lights, microphone, fuck me, what an asshole. Shut up. Listen. The fucking people just hollering shit out. Jerry Springer show. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Trying to talk to you people. I ain't gonna come to where you work, throw rocks at you when you fucking mowing, so shut up.
know, they don't know certain things. They don't know about dwarfism. They haven't experienced it before. So it's perfectly natural for a kid to be out in public going, okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool.
What the fuck is up with him?
Normal. Normal. The guy walks up to me, I'm about to talk to the kid to let him know what's going on, why am I little, I'm going to explain it to him. Before I can start talking, the dad interrupts and starts doing his own spin. He looks and goes, "See, son, you see? Just like I told you. This guy's working under Santa Claus." Know you? Sweet, no sweet chef. It's off.
Look to see who's it. What do you want?
Mess. Now the decade out is like, whoa, 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 I did this shit. Guess what? I didn't do this shit either. You want to make me out of this fucking game? What do you want, little boy? What else do you want? What else do you want? Santa's hooking you up with a hobby. What's happening for you? What else do you want more than anything? The kid looks at me like, Mom, Daddy, you're gonna send Daddy to rehab, all right? Dad's gonna go to rehab. They gotta stop blowing guys in the bedroom. Okay, that's what he's gonna. It's all gonna be good. At this point, I'm happy with myself. I start running around the floor like, you get an Xbox, you get an Xbox. Everybody gets an Xbox. I have so many kids following me. Penn State offered me an assistant coaching. You guys laugh. Some of you are like, oh. Listen, it doesn't want me to make it. Makes it real easy to stop. No kids. It's not. We all did it today. We all want it at some point. Hey, look, there's a kid that I'm gonna fuck with. By the way, if you're not laughing at that, you want to fuck it.
But just so you know, all the stories that you guys passed from my specials, very true from Martin. My buddies ain't going to Disneyland ride to my ski. You know, so actually I question that when I'm calls her at the airport. Do you really have a son named Frankie? I do. And you know, he's years old. He looks exactly like me. And that's strange because for 4 years. Actually, my stepson, I don't like to call him that because automatically it feels like I'm trying to be the He's mine. He looks like exactly like me. And at the time, he'd stretch and start to learn, but he's just. I have friends who have years come over to see him and they freak out. Time to have a kid. And I'm like, like he looks cute. I go, not bad market, huh? No, he's like, Priam, yes, he is. Look at this stomach, look at this stomach. Hercules. Good kid. And I tried to adopt him. Right. But then I find out my girl didn't have custody, so I had to. And then the lawyer said, this serious about Frankie? And I said, yes. He says, well, Gabriel, the for you to do, get married. Serious? And my mom Payne got mad. You mean to tell me you to adopt her son? You're not willing to get married? I'm like, dude, I'm always gonna. That's funny because there's a lot of you. There's some of you that are nervous, like. Of course, I get people asking me, right? You have a son. Or think about expanding, you know? I'm just right now. You got a lot. And you know, there have possibilities because I've had scares. Please, I'll let you know. If you ever think you might be pregnant, what my girl did to me, you know, I'm already asleep. Just complain. I'm so and I wake up. I think I'm pregnant. Good night. He rolls over. What? Now. What are you? Our Walgreens, that's what. I get inside Walgreens, I don't even have a clue as to where to fix the test. I'm looking at aisles, they don't have one that's. So up and down a pregnancy test, find one, right? And as I'm reading it, I start seeing all the other products to it, and I come something out. And Walgreens, Rite Aid, and Walmart figured out evolution of life, and they grabbed all products that are necessary of life, stuck them in one aisle, and put them in order, according to how you mess up. And some of you actually know what I'm talking about. Next time you go to one of those stores, see that aisle I'm talking about, you're gonna laugh your ass off, because you're gonna think of me, and you're gonna be like, people are gonna be like, what's oh my God, Fluffy? Because you are going to see exactly what I saw, the evolution of life. As soon as you turn the corner, first thing you're going to see, condoms. Next to that, lubricant. Next to that, pregnancy test. Next to that, Pampers. Next to that, formula. And at the end of the aisle, they sell beer.
I'll tell you this, since I'm doing the kind of greatest hits part of the show right here. You young guys at what's your name, 21? Mike? A lot of mistakes you guys make at bars, right? First off, I don't get, guys, this is why I don't go to, like, young guy bars anymore, because you're just all too amped up. Like, all I want to do is walk around and tap some of you on the shoulder and go, relax. Just relax. Right? Because you guys are just, like, the whole thing. Why is that guy staring at me? Oh, it's a poster. Oh, all right. You guys just all look like you were court-ordered up or something. Just, how come no girls are talking to me? Because you look like a rapist. Put a in your face. The mistake you guys make at bars is this. You go after young girls. You go after girls in their early 20s. No offense to you ladies at that age. But, a lot of work. The drama train is never far behind you. Right? And here's what you ladies do, right? You easily see a guy, and I read this in Marie Claire, so I know it's true, that women know within the first couple seconds of meeting a guy whether or not they sleep with him. Right? So I see some of you, yeah? Hey, how about telling us? My name's Sarah. There's no way. Thank you, Sarah. I believe shots are $6. Good luck at you. But mentally, fellas, those young girls will make you wait till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. That's why you young guys need to go after older women. And I'm not saying it because older women are sluttier, right? I'm just saying it. You should go after older women because they're not going to make you wait till 3 in the morning. They got shit to do the next day. They'll probably have you done by 10. They got a meeting to get up for. And heck, if they have kids, you might get to leave with one of those cool Lunchable boxes. Get yourself a little snack pack for all the work you just put in. You've never had a crazy night of sex, you were driving away drinking out of a juice box. What? I just got laid and a Capri Sun? Oh, have you never? You get home and your roommate's like, hey, how was she? Here's your fruit roll-up, dude. Second big mistake you guys make is this. See a girl you like at a bar. Let's say this is her. You guys do this thing where you go up to her and you start talking to her, right? But you're so insecure that somebody else is going to talk to her. You guys, you kind of do. I can't even do it, but you kind of. I don't know why you don't pee on her at this point. You know, you're just kind of like. But the biggest mistake you make is when you are putting all your attention to this one particular girl. You have to understand how women roll. They roll in groups, right? There's 3, 4 girls here, okay? In every group, there's one girl I like to call the We Gotta Go girl. All right? You see how fast they started pointing out at each other, too? Who's the We Gotta Go girl? The one in the red? Yeah, don't bring her. Bring your other slutty friends when you go out at night. You're killing us. young kids trying to get laid over here. But see what I mean, dude? The We Gotta Go girl is the one you need to be boozing up. She's the gatekeeper. You young guys gotta realize when women go to the bars, they're like the Marines. They don't leave anybody behind. Right? 4 girls go into a bar, 4 girls are leaving that bar. 3 could be in the parking lot. Hey, where's Kim? She's inside still. I'll get her. Wanna dance? Let's go, ladies. Form a V. Get her out of here. Did you hear my hamstring pop? Every guy's been in that situation, right? When you're talking to the girl you like, you put about 3 hours of bar equity into her. You think you got the deal closed? Right around then is when the We Gotta Go slow motion war flick. You just see her coming at you with the stupid ticket in their hands. Went my way. You always come back, yeah. I didn't try. This is my car. Work. Away. Bye-bye. See ya. You're walking. Not one guy thinks either. All right. Wait a minute. Insulin's in your glove box. I'll get it later. You look up. Don't worry about me. Find a Skittle.
Really? I'm not saying just have something. One more thing. We'll leave you here for the peace. Sometimes to a woman, when she gives birth, that fuse burns out and never comes back. It fries their brain, and how could it not? There's another human being grabbing you and touching you and needing you 24 hours, and then there's the kids. My mom would get so worked up in her head that there was a wire missing from that there to her mouth. So by the got from here to here, you had to figure out what she meant. She'd come out of the bathroom and go, "Turn the TV down, the toilet's overflowing." That don't have nothing to do with the... She'd say, "Leave the mat for your sister." Note on the door so she can... How do you write that note? Dear Bertha, she is in the mat. P.S. All the good stuff is in my brother's room. Stuff frustrating, you know? Parents got split up when I was young, probably for being safety. Some people just don't work with it. Don't cry about it. This is how it is. You gotta make some adjustments. My mom had it tough, man. 3 kids in total, and 35, and again, crop. There were some stepfathers. That's how people in L.A., when my mom was married 3 times, they go, "Oh, you're so dysfunctional." I'm perpetual. Yeah. the third father, I was like, shut up! Get me a beer. Take a sip. Second guy was the worst, but I learned the best thing in my life. Those are our common thoughts. All the place to these children. Second guy shoots great, he's a piece of crap on here. One night after he did this, and I'm in school with Ripple. One night after he did this, I was in my room praying for his death. He goes to work the next day, gets his thumb caught in a drill press, cuts it completely off. It still gets me. While we're in the hospital, they transplanted his big toe onto his hand. I can't make that up. I don't care how cool you think you make it. You cannot have someone serious yelling at you to pay attention with a big toe hanging off the end of their hand. As far as I was concerned, it was payback time. I come in the room and say stuff like, "Get your feet off the table." For Christmas, my brother got him a sock and a glove.
You know, after all these years, I can still make it. I'm like, come on to bed. It's not going to be that bad. You like that one, didn't you? You can do anything you want to. Y'all can come out and fight it. Do we do keep? Young girls are great. Me one. I'm not used to it. You by my hair and start screaming, "Who's the boss?" I'm like, Tony Danza, Tony Danza. Why would she want to know that? Women talk during sex. I'm trying to get my wife. Whatever pops in your head. Anything for kids. Yeah. Wasn't that funny? Oh, I'm trying to get this one. My wife's not the same thing, but better most of I don't know. Tell her same thing every time I see her. I know what you look like. Here's something cool, and this is true. Jenny. Every time she comes over, I go, "Hey, the ugly one's here." They're identical. Back from Paducah. Have you ever been to Paducah, Kentucky? I don't think they have a CSI there. Everybody's got the same DNA, you know what I'm saying? Dead animals on the road have little mullets. Checked my cell phone when I was there. It didn't say Rome. Said, "Hope you keep, boy."
Went to Hooters when I was down there. I like Hooters. I like the Hooters. I tell you what, I don't know if I'm gonna eat there no more. I'm gonna tell you, them shorts get any shorter on them girls. The FDA's gonna start making them wear hairnets. Good Lord, that's unsanitary right there. My chicken wings needed a comb over. I know it's walking out and like, how was everything? Everything's pretty. Get her done. You know what I did find out though? This made me happier than Pillsbury Queer Boy frothing up some hot butt cakes, I tell you. Hooters got an airline now. They fly in Georgia. Good Lord, that's a good airline. I got 8,000 triple bonus miles on there, all right. That's a good airline. First time I ever asked for an aisle seat and prayed for turbulence on an airplane. This lightweight is damn very smart. Pulled her shorts down. You believe that? I'm with you. It's ridiculous. And the idiot next to me goes, is that the black box I was talking about right there? Reverend, do you want to knock it off? Don't get the preacher not to drink no more. They was pretty good. There's some airlines that got pretty good. I was on this airline the other day. I ain't gonna mention the name of it. They was butt crack, alright? I swear. My eyeball seen my wiener come out, spun around, shot right out my damn ass crack. And that's documented. That's a true story right there. You know you're ugly when you're making fellas put your own wiener. You know, that's glamour shop right there. That's glamour shop, so. I don't like going to the airport no how because of the daggone security profile nobody was pitching. And they still pulled me out and he is smuggling in a pocket knife. Make you take your off now because of the shoe bomber. Take your panties out. You need to start making women take their panties off at the airport. Shoot, I'll get there early. Sorry, man. To take their panties off. It's a law. Take them off. What the hell? Is that a... Charity, we got a panty bomber over here. We got a panty bomber. That ain't right. Lord, I apologize for that. Even though it was fun to be with the starving pygmies in New Guinea. My grandma almost got in trouble at the airport. She's marijuana in her. She's on the medical marijuana for making her see any better, but she's making good brownies. I tell you that, but I bet they get $200 a plate for them up at the church. They always say, you take marijuana, see better. Let me tell you something. Drink tequila. You drink that, you're going to see stuff you ain't never seen in your whole life. Okay? That's a bad deal. I don't drink no more tequila. I used to drink tequila, but my neighbors got up a petition, so I can't do it no more. And I don't care what they say. I still say that none of them puppies look nothing like me. All right? I don't want to talk about that, all right? But it was a long night. That's all I know.
I joke about my son, but I gotta tell you something. I call him my little miracle baby. Because he was born through in vitro fertilization. I don't know if anybody's done this, but it is without a doubt the most humiliating thing you will ever do in your life. Because for any of this stuff started, I had to go in for a little test. You know, to make sure that I was packing a loaded gun. And the name of this test is called the hamster test, which scared the hell out of me. Because I'm thinking, hey, I got fantasies, but they don't involve Ben. So I go to this doctor at 7 in the morning, and I got to wait in line. There's like 8 guys ahead of me. And we had to go to the doctor at 7 in the morning because we got to do this little test. And part of this test is we got to go into this office and butter the corn. All right? I think that's the medical term.
And I get there, there's this line of like 7 guys, and every guy knows why that other guy's there. So there's not a whole lot of chit-chat going on. So it's finally my turn, and the nurse hands me this mason-looking jar. And I'm nervous, and I see the jar, and I just started giggling. She goes, what? And I go, guess you heard the rumor. She's like, just give us what you can. Who woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, huh? So she walks me down this hallway to this doctor's bathroom, and she opens this door, and there's a TV and a VCR. And they give you a nasty movie to watch. And she hands me this movie, and like I said, I'm nervous, so I started giggling again. And she goes, what is it now? And I go, seen it. She's like, shut. And she locks the door. Now, when that door locks, the thought goes through your mind, how long do I stay in here? Because your first thought is, I just want to do this and get it over with, you know. But your second thought is, hey, I got my prize. You know, you don't want to open that door and hear, woo, there's your record. They're flashing their time out in the waiting room. You've made ESPN's plays of the week. So I do this, I walk out, I give it to the nurse. I pass my test, I don't know how they grade it, you know, some kind of bell curve system, I guess, or something. But they called us 2 weeks later and said, all right, Bill, you and your wife need to come back in today because we're going to fertilize the eggs today. So I go back in, same guys are there. You know, we're on a bowling league now. Jeez. So she calls my name, or I go in the bathroom, I move to where I left off. You don't want to miss a second of plot. And I do this again. I walk out, I give it to the nurse, she comes back to me, we're going to need some... I'm sorry? Need some more. And I said, it's one show a night, princess. She goes, if you want to do an encore, back in, I do it 2 minutes. Was very proud of it. The wife was all off. She was like, oh, Shirley's one-shot Johnny. Roadside bathroom, Captain Stud appears.
I'm on the road a lot. I watch a lot. Hold on. 2 or 3 minutes. Some guys like me, too many nights. I don't the whole time. Hell, I never get to the second scene. It's always better. She's got bigger tits. Shit, there's twins. Stupid. Remember when we discovered masturbation, fellas? You remember? We didn't get shit, did we? I was going to do this. Feels great. How tell me about this? We were always guilty. My daddy'd always say, "Don't be pulling on you. You yank that son bitch off into biscuit."
You know she used to be. Y'all get in here and eat.
No reason we should feel guilty. If God didn't want us to do it, he'd have made us shorter. I think that's why the Tyrannosaurus Rex was such an angry creature. Like if somebody would have just jacked his big ass off, he might have been a little more friendly. Ooh. It's just too tiresome getting anybody to have sex with. The whole process, you got to go through dinner, drinking, dancing. You can never just show it to her. That never works. Huh? What? Ta-da! I've been married 13 years. I would be damned if I'm going to beg for it anymore. It's like I tell my wife, I go, "You're it! You're it! I picked you! I on the street, Miss Johnson, my wife won't give me a cookie. Can I have some of yours?" I can't. It's just as easy to just take care of it yourself. You know, I get in the closet, take care of it, go mow. It's just easier that way. thought I knew who I was marrying 13 years ago, but after 3 kids and hormone changes, I do not know who I'm waking up with from one day to the next. It's like spinning a big mood wheel, you know. Come on, happy, 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 sad, happy, sad. Horny, 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 ah, bitchy shit! I don't want bitchy. Horny's the tiniest little slit on the wheel. Like the Italy Wheel of Fortune. Nobody ever goes to Italy. They always tell you before you get married, take a good long look at your wife's mother, because that's what she's going to look like. And if that's the case, I'm fucked. La 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 la. I can't stand that woman. Who's over for the holidays, and I went to a medicine cabinet to see what she takes. Makes you getting crazy. I couldn't find it. Found these big giant Kotex pads that look like travel pillows. You can pull a sticker off, wrap it on the back of your neck, lay down. It's comfortable. I tried it. I told her, I said, you got this much flow, you don't need a pad. You need stitches. It's like shoving a hay bale down there in your panties. If you get glutes on you, it rides up the back of your britches, it's gonna look like you shit yourself. I'm not welcome over there anymore. Turns out it all worked. That's all we got, man. Everything else will scare you to death. Can't even turn the news on. That'll horrify you, right? Murder, death, rape, shitty economy, oil spill, 95 degrees. Can anybody get a cat out of a tree or something I can hold on to? I need some. Hope is a dying commodity, so I try to hold on to stories that inspire. My favorite story of the year last year, hands down, is that pilot landed their plane on the Hudson River. Sully! Sully! And you know his name had to be Sully. If that was a Chad or a he would have cartwheeled that plane right to the middle of Manhattan. Just up there peeing on himself. My dad's not here. I don't Sully's like, let me finish my coffee. We'll land this bitch in the river. What do you think? I'm gonna walk up and down the aisles looking for babies and hot chicks to give CPR to. I'm Sully. And we're Max Sparrow. That's a man right there, man. I'll tell you something. If I ain't that heroic, I would use that argument against my wife for the rest of my life. You didn't clean up in here. I landed a plane on the Hudson River. I don't want to hear shit tonight. Of course, you know she's like every other wife. So many times, she's like, tell us again how you saved everybody. Hers in the engine, and we can land on the river, but we can't cut the goddamn grass when I want you to take care. That's the joy of marriage right there. Another good story a couple weeks ago, British Columbia boys in the backyard playing with a dog. Cougar jumps up. Cougar. Little boy's dog attacks the cougar, right? The little boy runs in the house to safety, and while he's watching from the window, his dog and the cougar staring it up. The cops show up, they killed the cougar. The little boy's dog has 3 operations, and it's a good story, right? It's a good story. And I started thinking about it. You think that dog came home with a little bit of an attitude? Oh, you bet your ass in your bed tonight, Tim. I'd love to wiggle my tail and beg for food, but as you can see, I don't have a tail anymore. And him trying to get that dog to go play. Here, boy, fetch me. You can go fuck yourself. I fought a cougar for you. In the heat, I'm gonna go pee on your bed, you little ungrateful. We got 3 legs left. But the scary part is, man, those were actual stories that happened. the world we live in. See, the game is you keep your sanity. Because people are you know that little voice in your head that you're not supposed to listen to? You know what I mean? Somebody catch God, I'd love to wreck into him right now. People are starting to listen to that voice. There's a guy in Texas flew his plane into a building. The IRS building. I heard building and plane. I went, oh shit. Then I heard IRS. I was like, well, let's hear him out. I'm pretty sure I know how that works out. Bring the keys right up. You guys are on the 4th floor, right? 4th floor? She's always, yeah, she's got too much energy. She's always trying to get me to go do stuff. When we were first dating, she got me to go skydiving, which I wanted to do that when I was younger. You know, I guess as I get older, I become more of a pussy. Like, I used to love roller coasters. Now I'm like, that could fucking break. I don't like that shit. But yeah, we went skydiving. They don't let you skydiving. You go what's called tandem, which is like with training wheels, except the training breathing on you the whole time. It takes fool out of it. Like, to go like the night before, and like breaking, like I'm gonna be morning, you know, with a brick your ass. Like, oh, hold. Oh, I bet that. Yeah, that's a weird. No, because jumped out of a park. Never had this on my back either. Now it's not only two, because now I got a plane and my life I was going to infarct. Show up real early in the morning. We did it out east of LA in the desert. We show up like 7 a.m. Like I thought there was going to be training of some kind. There's no training. It's just strapping. And you got to sign a bunch of shit that you don't want to read. You know, you're like, yeah, all right, we'll be up high. If I die, I can fuck off. Sounds good. All right, yeah. And you'll charge my mom for the jumpsuit too. Boy, this is fun. There's no training. It's just me getting strapped to Nigel for like an hour, and he's fucking aggressive. You know, I'm like, are you mad at me, sir? Okay, fuck. We're together. All right, I'm your guy. I won't dance with any other boys. I promise. Finally, he says to me, like, when I open the parachute, these straps are going to get really tight. I'm like, they're pretty fucking tight, huh? And did you just kiss my neck? Because I don't remember signing that fucking form. But once you're strapped to them, you're going. I mean, we're on our way to the plane. It feels like we're hostages. It's like, can I call my mom? Well, all right, fuck, it's just this. I didn't even think we were done getting ready. You know, because we had the jumpsuit, we had the straps. I'm like, where's my helmet? Now, I got a fucking helmet. I'm like, where's my helmet? He's like, oh, you don't need a helmet. I'm like, I'm on the bottom, motherfucker. Like, if anybody should have a helmet, I think I'm a helmet guy. They gave me goggles. Yeah, let's save my eyes, you know, just in case the chute doesn't open, I can see exactly how fucked up my spine is from now on. Look, I walk like shit. They put us in a plane. It's not a nice plane. It's a fucked up plane. It's like they bought a plane at a yard sale. But it's like a 15-minute ride to get up there, and I got a ride on Nigel's lap. And I'm like, there's no turbulence. I'm like, why are we the only ones bouncing, Nigel? I don't. You just give me a pony ride to calm me down right now? 'Cause so we go up to like 12,000 feet, and we level off. And I figured once we got up there, we were gonna have time to talk about this shit. You know, like sign some more forms or something. I mean, but they do like 10 jumps a day, so they don't have time for your thoughts. They just open the door and people just start falling out. Like it's like they're emptying the trash. And I'm getting closer to my turn, and I'm not a religious guy, but I'm like, we forgot to pray. Anyway, they don't even give me time to do that. I'm like, Our Father who art in heaven. Like, I'm pretty sure that's worse than not praying. I mean, I just said, Our Father who art in fuck. I think I just stamped our fucking hell ticket, Nigel. We gotta go back. We just free fall. Like 2 minutes, you're just plummeting towards death. And there's just air hitting you in the face, like you can't think, you can't breathe, you can't close your mouth. Like, I wasn't even worried about dying. I was just like, man, my teeth are fucking cold. I just wanted the chute to open so I have warmer fucking teeth. Because that's what I'm thinking. Is like, once the chute opens, this will be fun. It'll be, breathtaking and exhilarating, and me and Nigel will... we'll make a day out of it. But there's none of that, because I forgot what he said about those straps. I don't know if he did my straps wrong, or... they weren't right. I mean, because everybody else went, my wife, everybody, they were fine, Nigel opens our chute, the straps just take over my balls. I'm like, oh, this is fucking beautiful. I'm so glad I gave you $300 to do this shit, Nigel. And I'm stuck like that. And I'm waiting for him to say something and address this shit. I mean, because I'm not an expert on skydiving. It's my first time. I just know we don't look like the fucking website right now. So finally he chimes in. He's like, oh, something's wrong with your straps. I'm like, oh, thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. Like, what are we going to do about it? He's like, oh, there's nothing we can do. He's like, don't worry, I'm okay. I'm like, oh, good. Fuck you. He's like, yeah, I know it's uncomfortable, but we just have to ride it out like that. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll ride it out, but let's land. He's still trying to make a ride out of this. He's like, oh, no, you're going to love this view. I'm like, face it, Nigel, we failed. All right, I mean... sometimes shit just doesn't work out. We tried. He's trying to give me a sightseeing tour while we're up there. He's like, oh, if you look over there, you can see San Diego. I'm like, well, I sure don't give a fuck right now. I've seen San Diego before. What I'd like to see is blood back in Badong again. I'd like to see circulation in the ground very soon. We can land. We can land right there. He's like, no, we gotta land in fucking Charlotte. I'm like, you motherfucker. Thank you guys so much for coming this way. Thank you, South Point. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Five kids. Spank your kids if you got them. Most of them got their pants halfway down their butt anyway. You got a clear shot there. Can't do that anymore because it's child abuse. My kid's got that 1-800 child abuse hotline on speed dial. I used to count to 3 when I got mad and go 1, 2. My kid's got the phone going 3, 3. Come on, come on. Do what I do. Take them for a ride. Go real fast. Slam on your brakes. Throw your arm out.
I'm saving a life. Not one thank you. Our parents beat us. My mom used to whip me till she explained to me what I did wrong. She'd be whipping me going, I told you not to. I'm just glad she didn't stutter. I'll take it from me and him. If you're even thinking about having kids, go home and destroy everything you have that's decent right now. Plot of revenge, my friend. I got mine. I'm going to live to be 95 years old. I'm going to live with them. I'm going to be sitting at their kitchen table going, uh-oh. I pooped. Change me! I gotta go work at Walmart. Even when they get old, if you got boys, you still get the blame for it. I got a 19-year-old son. Everything he does, I might as well have done it myself. I swear my wife actually called me. I found dirty magazines in your son's room. What are you gonna do about it? Find a better place to hide them. Oh, she got a rude awakening. She came home from work early and caught him fooling around with some girl. She freaked out and made me take him to the doctor. Sure enough, he needed glasses. Oh, she was butt ugly, man. I ain't kidding. I was making chili that night. I picked up an onion and went, your girlfriend made my onion cry. He's like, you're never going to let this go, are you, Dad? Oh, no. I took pictures of her. Every time he acts up, I go, website. I'm going to show him to his kids. Here's your other mommy. I've been married for 54 years. Jesus was my best man. That's how long I've been married. Took my wife on a cruise. All she did was complain. It's been raining for 40 days and 40 nights. Thought the Baptists come with me on that one when I got that. Sir, Catholics, we don't read the Bible. We got a couple prayers. We're good to go. He wants to show educational, I think. I learned this in Vegas. How many of y'all knew this? They actually put dye in swimming pools now, so if you pee in it, turns red. See, I didn't know this. I'm trying to play it off. Piranhas! Run, kids, run! You know how stupid I felt walking across that pool, the big red line following me? Don't try to write your name in it. Don't work like snow.
I don't understand the whole fundamentalist things. Yeah, I'm an Episcopal. That's Catholic light. You know, same religion, half the guilt. You know, Catholics, you know, you've got confession. Episcopals, we've got Thanksgiving where Dad has a couple of gin and tonics. I never loved your mother, you know that, don't you? But that's because the Episcopal Church was basically a Protestant church. It was Henry VIII going, I'm Pope now, ha 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 ha. But then there were other Protestants who thought he was too loose, and then they formed the Puritans, our ancestors. People so uptight, the English kicked them out. How fucking anal do you have to be for the English to say, get the fuck out? Take your little pimp shoes, get on the Sunflower, and go. And they land in America going, hello, we bring you guilt, syphilis, and alcohol. And the Indians go, oh, we have a gift for you. For us, it is a medicinal and sacred herb. But for you, it'll be an addictive carcinogen. Enjoy.
And I think you'll enjoy tobacco for many years.
Hey! Hey! 7. Hey! First chair. This is my wife, sits with a full house. Welcome to Custer's, a casino that cares. It is now time for the white man to get drunk, and we will get back the land you took from us. You see, It is the thing about your religion. Your fundamentalists basically take the word to be the word. It cannot be interpreted. It is not a metaphor. Like I said, what about Genesis? In the beginning, let there be light. Could it be a metaphor for the Big Bang, the creation of the universe in that instant? No, God just went click. I do believe there's miracles in the Bible. I'm talking about Moses and Pharaoh, yes. That time Moses said, let my people go! Why can't you? And Pharaoh went, in your dreams. And Moses went, all right, Mr. Big Shot, called to God, going, God, hello, I need a big thing. And frogs fell from the sky. Maybe they fell from the sky, or maybe it was just a lot of Jews with catapults going, now! And thank God it was the Egyptians and not the French, because the French would be going, oh, lunch! Why should we let you go? You're great caterers. I like these people, huh? But I thought, wait a minute. Maybe that's what we should drop on Afghanistan. Not bombs, food, but frogs, lizards, hamsters, gerbils, shit they haven't seen. And if you want people out of caves, a couple of New York rats. Oh. One New York rat is better than any cruise missile. It's just, hey, how you doing? How you doing? The fuck? Oh, Ray. I eat pussy, literally. Bring it on! But back to the Pharaoh. It took more. It took boils. And even then the Pharaoh's going, I'm pissed, but I'm not letting you go. Finally, firstborn dies. That's it! Jews, out! And the Jews are going, all right, everybody, Manish got to know I was leaving! Don't wait for the bread to rise. Just take the crackers and the skin off your penis. We're traveling. Let's go. Why the skin off a penis? We're traveling people. We don't want sand in there. Let's go. Traveling through the desert to get the 10 Commandments. Those will be adjusted as we go along. Then they get to the sea, and then they're going, what now, Mr. David Copperfield? And Moses goes, Shah, Shah. Calls to God, God, hello, another one. The seas part, and even the most doubting Jew is going, you're very good. All right, everybody, let's go. Don't eat the shellfish. I'll tell you why later. Let's go. Where are we going? To Jerusalem, the promised land, and later to Miami to fuck up an election. Let's go.
I got a little chance to take everybody in the household on a little family vacay. That was a good time. Oh, yeah. Right? What we did is we had this van. I rented this van. And every seat of this van had as much electronics as humanly possible, right? Everything had like a DVD player, video games hooked up to it. I'm like, nobody in the entire van has to talk to anybody, right? It's gonna be awesome. I shouldn't hear any kind of fights at all, right? Woohoo! We were about an hour into the trip, and my stepdaughter goes, I'm bored. I'm like, what? How are you bored? We have all this technology. I've seen all the movies. I'm just bored. Bored, how about I rip out all the technology and we play the alphabet game for the rest of the trip? I will show you a level of boredom you've never reached in your entire life. I might be aging myself, but I used to be so bored with my dad, I would take the seatbelt and pretend it was a CB. Breaker, 19, we got a big 10, 20, 40, we got a bubble gum pop, blah, 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 blah. Right? And while we're driving, little Yuki, who's like 5, right? She's 5, and she's like, my butt hurts. And she wanted to tell me her butt hurts for the next, like, hour and a half, right? I'm like, how can your butt hurt, right? You got this plush seat that has, like, a little lumbar massager on it and stuff. You want to talk about butt hurt? Why don't you try to do the Michigan to Florida run in the backseat middle hump suck seats? You guys remember that bullshit seat? There wasn't even a seatbelt there. It was just a hump. And, hey, 19-year-old kid, you won't even believe this, right? Pre-brake light, okay? There used to be a shelf in the back of your car. Now you get a ticket if you talk on your cell phone. Where were the tickets being handed out when my dad let me climb up into the back part of the car? Yeah, this seat's awesome. Look at all the dead bees up here. It's like the Bug Museum. This is awesome. Hey, we got the front seat armrest open. Who wants to stand on that? I do. Please, can I? Now you get tickets if you smoke in the car with your kid. Hey, where was that rule about 38 years ago? I love that. As all the windows rolled up, both parents smoking. I love smoking, so do I. Pall Mall No Filter is the best, isn't it? Luckily, there's been no studies done on the harmful effects of cigarettes. I know. Probably makes the kids smarter, don't you think? Probably. Hey, can you take John to the dentist to get mercury shot up into his teeth? Yeah. Can you drop the rest of the kids off at the Asbestos Elementary School? Would love to. Kids today, oh, boo-hoo, there's some lead in my toy. Oh, boo-hoo. Wussies. Why don't you ride your bike with your helmet? That's so lame. I would like to see stats done of head injuries that kids, because I think it's one big bullshit thing to sell helmets. Because I know every kid I rolled with when we tried to kill ourselves. And not one kid cracked their head open. Not one. I can't even think of one kid. Every kid should feel the joy of riding a bike, right? Riding your bike, and as you're riding, your jeans get caught in the chain, causing the handlebars to come at you at about 40 miles an hour, take it into the side, and then that thing slams you to the ground, and you get up with that really, you're like, I can't breathe. And you can't even walk away from your bike because you're still attached to the stupid chain. You're like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. People, my parents used to let us melt plastic in the oven. That was our game. I don't know, did you have that 19-year-old kid? Right? We got Shrinky Dinks, which meant Shrinky Dinks, right? Shrinky Dinks would start off this big. You put it on a cookie sheet, you'd melt it down to this big. Where'd those toxins go? I don't know. Probably on the cookie sheet your mom's about to make Rice Krispie treats with. The worst stuff was that stuff that came in that tube, that like weird-ass bubble stuff. I don't even name the bubble. It smelled like paint thinner or whatever, and you'd squeeze out that big ball of chemical. It's like you squeeze a big ball of meth, and then you stick that at the bottom of a straw, and you're like... John, you're not grounded anymore. You can come out of your room. Hold on, man. My hermit crab's talking to me right now. Tell you this. Speaking of driving, man, we gotta pay more attention in your cars. I know, maybe you drive to work so much, you think your car can kind of get you there, and you don't. There's no co-pilot. There's no instant pilot yet on the car. You guys ever do this little move? You guys ever turn your car on after it's been on? It's a pleasant noise, isn't it? Whole world wants to stare at the dumbass who already turned their car on, don't they? I didn't know it was on. What was that? No, the windshield wipers in the radio didn't give me a clue. Nah, it didn't. Worst one, you guys ever do this? You ever be in your car parked? The car next to you starts to move, and you're like... Seriously, I just think I peed myself. I thought I was going forward. I wasn't. My keys aren't even in the car. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm John Heffern. Thank you so much. Thank you. I only said fuck twice. Now I want to start over. Let's
We get to the front of his palace, you guys. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't look like a palace. The walls are really high. There's barbed wire around the entire property, and there's 2 guys in the front with machine guns. I'm looking at this, and I'm like, this doesn't look like a palace. And I started thinking, what if I'm on some messed up episode of Middle Eastern Punked? You know what I mean? Like, you don't go to palace, you go to prison, you're punked! Fortunately, the doors opened up, and we drive in, and then they closed. And when we got outside, you guys, what we saw was amazing. Outside, desert. Inside, palm trees, bushes, shrubs, a pond, and he had exotic pets. I know exotic pets, because I know what I have. Over there, freaking zebra, monkeys, and he had a freaking boa constrictor. I'm like, are you kidding me? Snakes, monkeys, a zebra, and a tiger? Oh my God, that makes me Kung Fu Panda. And I started thinking, what if he decides to keep me? It sounds messed up, but let me explain. As an American, you cannot just purchase an airline ticket to go to Saudi Arabia. You have to be invited by a person of power. You know, when I left Detroit to go over there, I had to fill out a form that says, I understand that I'm going to Saudi Arabia. And should something happen to me, one of those things on the list being kidnapping, conveniently right above death, America is not responsible. The prince could have actually, you're mine. 2 weeks later, now he's showing someone else around, right? That is my snake, that is my zebra, that is my Mexican, that is my tiger. Inside of some little box that says Jibril. But it never happened. And we're walking around, and I actually pulled him aside for a second. I said, listen, I gotta tell you something. Will you tell me? I need to apologize. What did you do? I didn't do anything. I just want to apologize for coming here with the wrong mentality. I says, unfortunately, I thought that, just, you know, because it is the Middle East, I thought you guys were going to be rude. And everybody's been nothing but nice. Huh? I know. I didn't think you guys were going to speak English so well and understand, you know, so many references, and you guys get everything. Huh? I know. I thought you guys were going to throw rocks. But you were funny. What? Never mind. 2 out of 3, why? So we're walking, and he's showing me this and that, and I'm just kind of like looking around. I thought it was great, and then I saw something that freaked me out. We're walking in the direction of a giant cage, and when I saw the cage, I stopped. I was like, what's with the cage? Take a look. Great. So I walk over towards the cage, and I look inside, and I notice that there's birds in there. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, it's a bird cage. And he got all offended, you know. That's not regular birds. Those are falcons. I go, okay, well, you have a lot of falcons. We use the falcons for hunting. You hunt falcons? No. Each falcon is very expensive. $100,000 US. They are trained. We go out and we shoot a little animal, and we send the falcon to retrieve. Would you like to see? No. I got little dogs. I don't. Bye, Bruno. Before I know it, here comes the other guy. Please. And he goes inside the cage, and he puts on this leather glove that comes up to his elbow, and he starts getting one of the falcons. I'm watching him do this, and I notice all the falcons are on these perches about this high, and there's about 15 in a row. And they all have hoods covering their eyes. And I asked them, why do they have hoods on their eyes, man? They look like little hostages. Shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I meant no disrespect by that, man. Seriously. No disrespect. That was a slip. And he was cool. I understand. Middle East hostage. So the other guy comes out, and he's got a falcon with him, and he's got a glove, and he hands me the glove, and I put it on, and he transfers his falcon to my arm. And all of a sudden, he starts doing snapping things, and he's basically showing me that the falcon's trained. And I thought that was great. I thought we were going to kill something. I'm like, no, but we were just playing with the falcon, and I started getting excited, you know. And the more excited I got, the more the prince started showing his age. Because then he got excited. I'm like, this is great. This is great. Yes, this is so cool. So cool. Oh my God, you're so lucky to have so many falcons. I am so lucky. Would you like a falcon? So matter of fact, like, would you like a cookie? Would you like a falcon? Same way. I'm like, are you kidding me? Don't give me a falcon that can retrieve things. Shoo, you think I'm lazy now? Hell no, don't give me a... I wouldn't even leave the house. I'd be at the front door. Donuts. And who the hell is gonna watch my falcon when I'm up here performing? I can't leave it with my buddy Martin in the back. You know he would abuse it, take it to some nightclub, try to hook up with it, freaking here. The redhead. 2 weeks later, this is bullshit. No, man. We were out there, you guys, in the Middle East for over 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks of being there, hey, sit down, Mahu. Hi, Mary. Oh, just like the last special where I started talking about Chico's Tacos, next thing you know, people all over the world are talking about Chico's Tacos. After this special comes out, there are going to be people all over the world calling each other Mahus.
So I make it through the 24 hours, and the next morning my wife drives me to the hospital, and we're sitting there in the waiting room, and she's flipping through a People magazine, could care less. I'm looking at who's in the room with me, and it's not a pretty sight. There's some old dude over here whose head's lolled off to the side, he's drooling. There's another guy over here hacking up a lung, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is where I'm headed. All of a sudden, the orderly walks in and he goes, Mr. Engvall. And I go, yeah. He goes, come with me. So I leaned over and kissed my wife goodbye. And he led me into this curtained off area. So these little compartments that are curtained off. And he goes, why don't you go ahead and get undressed, put that paper robe on. Oh, leave it open in the back. Thanks, forgot why I was here. Jackass. So I'm laying there on this bed on this paper robe, and it's just awful, and I keep hearing this noise, and I don't know what it is, and it's driving me crazy. And it hits me. The noise is guys on either side of the curtains from me farting. And I don't mean cute little Jimmy squeezed out of tooth farts. I'm talking about bullfrogs getting run over by a Mack truck. Just disgusting, like... And that was usually followed by some voice going, that's good, Papa! That's what the doctor wants you to do! And I'm just laying there going, oh my God! That's gonna be me! The nurse comes around the curtain, she goes, I've seen you on TV. She goes, I'm just going to put an IV and check your blood pressure. And I go, fine. So she puts the IV and she starts taking my blood pressure. And she goes, are you okay? And I go, yeah, I'm fine. Why? And she goes, well, your blood pressure seems a little high. And I go, really? I was just laying there trying to remember the last time I had something inserted in that area. Oh, I remember. Never! Yes, I'm a little uptight right now. I go, what's the IV for? And she goes, when we get you in there, we're going to give you a little something to relax you. I go, bonus. So she goes, I'm going to go get the room ready. The doctor will be in just a minute. So I'm laying there amongst the chorus of frogs. And the doctor comes around the corner, and she is gorgeous. Remember who set this up? And the doctor says, well, I hear we have a celebrity in here today. I'm like, are you kidding me? I can't get recognized in a topless bar to get a free lap dance, but oh my God. Shove something up my rear end. Everybody knows he's in town. Maybe he'll sign autographs. So the doctor explains to me what's going to go on. I said, I'll see you in the other room. She goes, it's a date. And I went, and she said, I can have that looked at. And I go, no, just go. So they come and they get me and they wheel me past the frogs.
And we go into this operating room. And the nurse walks over and squirts this stuff in my IV, and literally within a second, I was just... Hello. And she goes, hi back. And I went, hi back? That didn't make sense. Hi back. Hi, nurse. Oh my God. I can't feel my face. Hi. It's attached. Hey, I have a question. What was that? She goes, it's a little cocktail I mixed up for you. And I go, well, bartender, I'll have a double. And I knew I was in this Demerol haze because I looked over and there was the scope, that camera thing they were going to insert in my body, and it didn't scare me. What scared me is when I looked down the floor and I saw the cord coiled up like a rope. I'm like, oh my God! Because I know I was going to come out of this Demerol haze and see some janitor stand there going, all right. I'd be like, oh my God! Did I take all that? Oh yeah, almost chipped your tooth. Well, the next thing I know, I'm out. And it seemed like a second later. It'd actually been like an hour and a half. But now I'm in another room. And I'm dressed. Wait a minute. I was in that room. I was naked. Now I'm in this room and I'm dressed and I don't remember anything. My wife comes around the corner. She goes, you okay, baby? And I go, mm-hmm. I go, did you dress me? She goes, no. Was it that bartender? She goes, what? No. She goes, you dressed yourself. And I go, when? And she goes, like 20 minutes ago. And I'm like, I didn't do too bad. She goes, no. She goes, look, I'm going to go sign out, then we'll go home. And I go, okay. I go, oh. I go, one more thing. Did I fart? And she goes like a beached whale. Super. So I've been sitting on the edge of this bed and I feel fine. When she comes back around the curtain, she goes, all right, you're all signed out, let's go home. And I hopped off that bed and y'all, it looked like a baby giraffe being born. It was just... She is literally holding onto my belt loop screaming, focus on the door, Otis, focus on the door. And as we're staggering out of the hospital, I don't remember doing this because I was still high, but apparently I turned to the entire operating room staff and screamed, hey, I better not see this on YouTube. God bless you guys, thank you very much.
Get up the next morning, I don't get any sleep. I'm driving, it's like 7 in the morning. By 8 o'clock, my agent calls me. I'm on the road, I got a 200-mile drive. You gotta get to the next town, Titus, right away. There's a women's group there that wants you to do a noon show. You called Christopher, Titus, right? Because you know my act. I killed a baby with it last night. He goes, it's 50 extra bucks. I'm on it. I pull into this little crappy town, this tiny little town, and it's a women's group at this little, it's a town auditorium. That's all it is. A women's group all wearing little cute hats, drinking mint juleps. They're laughing. Now I'm going to teach you guys how to mess with a comedian tonight, because I hear you guys in line saying shit sometimes. Oh, I'm going to heckle. Go ahead. On this stage, any comedian that works here will disembowel you. It's not a challenge. You know why? It's just our job. Every comedian, you guys need to know this. Every comedian has 60 things in his head he's used a million times. So you're going to say something, we're going to slam you, audience is going to laugh, we're going to move on. Then you can say something else, going to slam you again, and the audience is going to laugh again, except this time they're going to start to hate you just a little bit. Then you're going to say something else, going to slam you one more time, and your girlfriend's not going to sleep with you that night. And if you're a woman heckler, your guy's going to sleep with you, but he's not calling you the next day. Then, if you say one more thing, I'm going to go to my ace in the hole. I'm going to get two guys at work here that are bigger than me. They're going to pick your ass up and drag you out while the rest of us sing We Are the World. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. If you've gone to a lot of comedy shows, you've seen it happen. I'm not making that up. Here's how you destroy a comedian, though. Sit right up front and never laugh one time. The rest of the audience cheering, you never laugh. Just... And every couple of minutes, shake your head just a little bit. Because what happens is comedians are very damaged, as you've already seen tonight. And the inner retard just wakes up and starts screaming, what the hell's wrong with that guy, man? How come he's not laughing? The rest of these people are laughing, what the hell's wrong with him? You know what it is? Because they're stupid. You put the wool over their eyes. That guy, though, he's looking into your soul. He knows that you're a liar. You need to quit this job and become a roofer. So I'm doing this show for this ladies group. And everything's going well, except for this one woman. This one woman is sitting right about here. Now I'm gonna yell at you in a second, man. Just so you know, I'm not yelling at you though. I'm yelling at that whore. Because not only will this woman not laugh, she won't look at me. If I look at her, she goes, and my inner retard is freaking out, man. He's like, what the hell did you do to that lady, man? All the rest of these ladies are laughing. Everybody's laughing. Why is that lady? Ooh, maybe that's Kathleen Mason. You killed your baby. You killed her baby. You killed her baby. And here's why I'm a loser. Here's why I'm an epic failure. Because I could have just kept doing my show. Could have kept just doing it. Audience wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known because they were looking at the back of her head. They had no idea the one-act play that was going on in my skull. I could have just done my show. Instead, here's what the audience sees. Joke, laugh, joke, laugh, joke, laugh. And then for absolutely no reason, they see me go, what the hell is your problem, lady? Are you from Louisiana? Do you speak the banjo? Well, maybe your baby deserves to die. And this crowd just got quieter. Dead silence. Somebody reaches like, I believe we're done here. You brought in the backhoe and dug a hole you cannot climb out of, my friend. It is time to say goodnight. And I go, good night. And it's noon. So now I look mentally ill. I walk off stage to dead silence. Nothing. I go backstage. It was a little kitchenette because it was a town auditorium. The comedian I'm working with, this guy named Carl Banks, is lying on the floor in front of the stove, curled up in a fetal position, and he is shaking with laughter. And I go, what the hell is your problem, man? He goes, she's blind! She's blind! He was screaming into the face of a blind woman! And she had no idea!
I'll tell you what happened. Number one, you can't marry into a wealthy family. I'm not a also wealthy family. Because they're always going to look at you as the guy who's supposed to be living on the good. Well, if you're not willing to hold your kids, but you maybe will.
Oh, you got ham. Oh, he's in there. Go kill him. I'm gonna eat this ham, and then we'll reconvene for more ham. Hopefully. I guess I'm your dog now. My name's Barney. Fucking sellout. It took me a while to get a dog because I lived in an apartment building. They didn't allow dogs. They allowed cats. Somebody's like, why don't you get a cat? And I'm like, oh, why don't I just start kissing dudes too? Why don't I do that? We can't be a single guy with a cat. You're sending the wrong message to everybody. Either I'm gay or I'm a villain. You know, it's like, you know, the guys over for the game. Hey, what's up, fellas? This is Mittens. All right, Mittens will fuck you up. All right, I'm gonna go put on my lipstick, but you guys hang out for a while. Anybody seen my girdle? Huh? I don't like anything. I'm a dog person. I don't like weird pets. I don't like when people get pets that shouldn't be pets. Like I went to a pet store. It was actually somewhere around Akron. It was years ago. They were selling a kangaroo with the pouch and shit. I'm like, who's gonna buy that? They were really trying to sell me on it too. Oh, they make great pets. They're clean. They're quiet. They don't eat much. Yeah, if I can get them in the car without them beating the shit out of me, I'll be fine. It's a kangaroo. All right. Have you seen Looney Tunes? They don't fuck around. All right. They'll kick the shit out of you. They don't like other kangaroos, let alone waking up next to me. Oh, morning, Hoppy. All right, well, we'll talk later or something. Weird pets. A friend of mine got a ferret. What a dumb pet. I've never even seen it. All it does is hide. I go over to his house and I'm like, where's the ferret? Hiding. Well, in that case, I got a ferret too. All right, he's around here somewhere. I'm just not out $400 like you are, dipshit. Yeah. I got a pet in Loch Ness too. We'll find him next time. What a dumb pet. Some shit's just not a pet. Fish tank is not a pet. It's a TV that you gotta feed. All right. He doesn't know you. Every time he swims around the tank, he's like, "Hey, who the fuck is that?" I don't know. Same guy. I'm gonna go hide in the castle. I like dogs. I'm a dog person. I don't understand. You can't just get a dog anymore either. You know, everybody's a breed expert now. Like it matters. Like I want to get a bulldog. Friend of mine's like, you don't want a bulldog. It's like one of the dumbest breeds there is. It's a dog. Who cares? I mean, he doesn't have any responsibilities. I'm not gonna have him running errands or doing my taxes or anything like that. I'm just gonna pet him or something, all right? I don't care. I wouldn't want that anyway. I wouldn't want a smart dog living with me. I'd feel like he's judging me and shit all the time. I need that kind of pressure. I can't believe you're watching that movie. The book's so much better. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're a dog. Nobody asked you. I'm not really into big dogs. Big dogs scare me. It's fine if you can control them, fine. But I hate when I go to, the park, people have big dogs, they can't control them. Then they make excuses for them. Oh, he's just playing. Oh, I'm just bleeding. All right, so either way, you're getting some papers in the mail. All right, your dog is too big. If your dog's dick is bigger than mine, I mean, shouldn't he have to wear clothes or something? I mean, really, you're outside. I mean, there's kids and me, all right? I mean, we don't want to see them. Plus, once you see dog balls, you can't stop looking at fucking dog balls. I mean, it's just, you lock in. It's like, you look at the sun. It's like, it hurts, but I'm going to look again. All right, it hurt again. Like, I hate when I go over to somebody's house with a big dog and just leave me alone with it. Like, I'm just cool with hanging out with this fucking bear while you're in a shower. It's one thing, if I come to your house and your chihuahua gets all revved up and humps my leg, it's fine, we're still friends. Your Rottweiler could bend me over the fucking sink, you know? Dale, get your dog off me. Yeah, I think he's trying to fuck me right now. Why are you not... Put the camera down and get your fucking dog, all right?
From the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you guys for coming out. This really is a dream come true for me to be here and do it. Thank you very much. Thanks, you guys. Thank you.
I really was on the police department for 12 years, probably made 3 arrests, wrote 2 tickets the whole time I was on there. I didn't want to get involved. Can't be subpoenaed if your name's not on anything, that's the way I always felt. We got 1,800 cops, man, they don't need me. One of the weirdest arrests I ever made, true story. Guy was so drunk he was stuck in a ditch, thought he was on the expressway driving. Got drunker than who? Me and my partner showed up, I went, watch this, I went running by his window. Pull over. Pull over, man. I'm getting tired. I'll shoot your tires. This idiot actually pulled over. I had to arrest him because he was stupid. Drunks say funny thing. I pulled over a guy drunk in a camper. He gets out of his camper and goes, "You can't arrest me. I'm already home." Made sense to me. See you later. I'm getting in my car, he's screaming, "Get out of my yard!" You ever get pulled over by the cops and they tell you to count to 10 backwards? Don't do this. 1, 2. You're going to jail. They tell you to do the ABCs, don't sing them. You've been drinking, you'll finish with, "Now I've said my ABCs." Tell me what you think of me. I think you're going to jail. I don't drink anymore. My wife beat that out of me. Last time I came home, she's going, "Drunk again." I'm like, "Me too." I even quit smoking pot after I got off the police department. I didn't know it cost that much. Hook me up, homie. I was this way on the police department, I swear to God. I never wrote a ticket, I really didn't. I pull people over, just say something stupid, see their face. I pull them over and walk up to them and go, "You might want to slow down, they're running radar up the highway." Thank you, officer. No problemo. You know, on the expressway where it says authorized vehicles only, people still make U-turns. I pull up behind them, put on my blue lights, watch them cringe. I go over to my microphone and go, "I authorize you." I just want to see their face. People still smart off, even though you're not going to write them a ticket. I smart off right back. "Why ain't you out catching real criminals?" Well, I'll tell you the truth, lady, I'm not that good at this job. I'm trying to figure out a way to get disability without actually hurting myself. You always hear this one? "Why didn't you get the car went speeding by me?" Well, I couldn't catch him. He was going way too fast. I could have had a wreck and got hurt. I had alternative justice. I'd pull people over. They'd be going like 40 over. I'd go, "Ooh, man, this is like $350. Pee in your pants, let you go." Would you pee in your pants with the 350? Would you really? I used to pull kids over. Especially 16-year-old kids, 17-year-old boys. I'd pull them over. They'd be scared to death. They just got their license. I go, "Driver, get out of the car. Get your hands up as high as you can. Walk backwards to him. Do not look at me. Now get down and give me 20 push-ups." They get about 18, I'm driving away. People smart off to me. I wouldn't give them a ticket. I was in plain clothes half the time and had on my car. I go, "Give me your keys." See ya. I could have cared less. Y'all got cops on bicycles here. That's stupid. What are they gonna do when they pull you over? Ring, 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 ring. I'll be going floor it, man. You can't out pedal us. Bicycle cop chases you, go uphill. Stop halfway in Tawny. Come on. And just when I thought I'd done the stupidest thing a man could do, I surpassed it. I took my wife deer hunting. Big mistake. I should have known there was going to be trouble. We're driving out to where we're going to go hunting, and we're passing these deer crossing signs. And my wife, who's the smartest person I've ever met in my life, literally said, "Why do they put those out there? Deer can't read." No, but they do recognize pictures of themselves. Here's your sign. Let me set the scene for you. I got on camouflage pants, I got on a camouflage jacket, I got camouflage paint on my face. I have got a 1997 30-06 with a laser scope. She is in a yellow jogging suit, white tennis shoes, and she brought her purse. I'm here to kill a deer. She's going to take it shopping. Now let me clarify something here. I'm not just a weekend bush hunter. I study deer. I know for a fact that there are over 60 different types of deer on this great earth of ours. One of them's called the muntjac. It's in Southeast Asia. It stands 20 inches high at the shoulders. It has no antlers, and when it gets scared, it gets real skittish. Where I'm from, that's a poodle. I know that there are basically 3 ways to hunt a deer. You can do the stalk. That's where you get on your feet and you walk and you try to sneak up on that buck of your choice. There is the stand hunt. That's where you sit in a tree and you wait for that buck to walk underneath you. There's the drive hunt. That's where you hit a deer with your truck. For those of you taking notes, the third one's the easiest. So my wife and I are up in the deer stand, and then you hunters out there, you know what I'm talking about. It's the perfect time of day. It's still morning. It's dark. It's cold. You're making steam with your breath. Off in the distance, a turkey gobbles as he wakes up in the morning. In the distance, a squirrel scampers through the dead leaves. It's the perfect time of day. It's quiet. Kinda. Because in the darkness, I keep hearing this. What are we doing? We're waiting for the deer to show up. What time do they show up? I don't know. They didn't return the phone call to set up the meeting. Now please be quiet. Bill, I've got a pee. Well, there's a coffee can. Here's a wake-up call. The sun has come up, and in the clearing stands a buck. If he's 10 points, he's 15, and I'm just... Thank you, God. You are on the wall. And this is what I hear. Oh, isn't he cute? He looks like Bambi's dad. Remember we saw the movie with the kids? Yes, I remember the movie was a cartoon. Now shut up. Well, you're not going to shoot him, are you? What do you think I brought this gun for? Protection? You think that deer might run up this tree and rob us? She freaks. She starts going, run, deer, run, run, run. It's the only time in my life I've ever heard a deer laugh at me. God bless you. Thank you very much for your laugh tonight. Good night.
My car got stolen from me but not before I took a road trip. One of the best road trips of my life, man. Let me tell you who was in the car. I'm driving. I got my buddy Armando riding shotgun. He's another fluffy guy. We call him Sexy Bitch. Liz's wife calls him Sexy. He's my sexy bitch. In the backseat behind me is my buddy Martin. Next to him is my friend Felipe. Who doesn't know when to shut up. Anyway, we're driving from LA to Phoenix to go perform at one of the comedy clubs, right? We take off. We're passing by all these Indian casinos. We're on the freeway, right? And the freeway starts getting smaller and smaller. It gets to the point where all of a sudden it's 2 lanes, right? And these cars start going around me. I said, oh, hell no. I'm driving a tank. I'm not about to let all these cars go around me. The next car that tries to pass me, I'm going to mess with them. I'm going to cut them off. So I'm looking in the rearview mirror, I'm waiting, I'm driving, I'm waiting, and I see a little silver dot. Well, the silver dot turned out to be a Jetta with 2 hoochies in it. And I see some of you guys are going, how do you know they were hoochies? Because my buddy Martin was in the back seat going, the disturbance in the force. Right, so I see him in the mirror, and they try to go around me, and as soon as they try to go around, I cut them off. I'm cutting them off, they're getting all mad, whatever. In the back seat, my friend Felipe is yelling at me, right? He's like, fool, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing, fool? I go, bro, relax, it's okay. Fool, you're gonna get in trouble, you're gonna get pulled up. Will you relax, it's cool. You're gonna get stopped, fool. Shut up, don't worry about it. I'm not paying attention. I don't notice a California highway patrolman pulling up from behind. And sure enough, he hits the, I look at the speedometer, 102. Oh, yeah. Oh, my heart dropped, man. I was like, oh, it brought the bitch out. You know what I'm talking about? I freaked out. I pulled over to the side as quick as I could. I'm freaking out. The little Jetta that was behind me with the 2 hoochies, they got pulled over because they were going just as fast. I'm in the front seat of my car freaking out. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to jail. I can't believe this is happening. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I'm on the verge of tears. From the back seat, my friend Felipe is like, fool, what are you crying for? What are you crying for, fool? You're not the one with weed in his pocket, are you? You have weed in the car? I told you to slow down, didn't I? But no, Pikachu knows everything. Oh, shoot. All right, everybody be cool, roll down your window. All right, air at the car, Mondo, fart, do something. The police officer comes over to the window, looks in, sees my face, recognizes me from Comedy Central. It's perfect. It's like, hey, I recognize you. You're a comedian. And I'm looking at him like, damn. Yeah, you're that guy from Comedy Central. You're that guy that does a joke about his buddy at the hotel, and you prank call him, and you talk like a girl, and you go, but it was funny, huh? Oh, that's my favorite joke. I hate to do this to you, but you see, we got a situation with 2 cars involved here. I get your license and registration. Oh, sure, here you go. Give me info. He goes back to the Jetta, right, with the 2 hoochies. Meanwhile, I'm telling everybody in the car, check it out. The cop just recognized me. I don't care if I get a ticket, but as long as he doesn't get the car. But I'm on the Felipe, what, fool? So the cop comes back over to the window, looks in again, and he goes, I gotta ask you, what the hell were you doing? Before I could think of something creative to say from the back seat. Fool, he was testing the suspension. Oh God, this pothead's gonna get me killed. I go, officer, please don't pay attention to my friend Felipe. He's always making comments like that. Don't pay any attention to him. That's the guy from the story at the hotel when I crank called him. That's the guy I crank called. That's the guy who was like, but it was funny. That's him right there. I'm sorry. He's just trying to get me in trouble. Please, I was paying no attention. I'm really, really sorry. Whatever. So he goes back to his squad car, right? He has a computer, and he has the IDs, and he starts swiping the IDs in the computer, right? And all the info comes up. The whole time he's doing that, he's being heckled from the back seat of my car. All I
I hear from the front seat is this. Hey, fool! Thank God you have a computer! Last week we got stopped in Mexico. That fool had a Rolodex. The cop starts dying.
Son of a bitch, that's funny.
He goes over. He keeps dying, right? Meanwhile, I look in the mirror and go, oh, we got him going. I tell my buddy Mama in front, dude, give me my CDs. He hands me a book of CDs. I take out my Bad Boys 2 soundtrack and I pop it in the player. Song 3 is the theme song to Cops. I tell my buddy Felipe, dude, tell me when the cop starts walking towards the cars. Okay, fool, here it comes. I cranked that song as loud as I could, man. I was like, oh, bad boys, what you gonna do? Best part, now the cop is walking to the beat. Even better than that, the Hoochies and the Jetta can hear the music and they're freaking out. They're like, we're gonna be on TV. The cop goes to the Jetta, gives the Hoochies a ticket, lets them go. Looks at our car, right? And at this point, we're like halfway through the song. We're like, police no get it, no break. All down soldier, na maliban, hey, bad boys. We all have an arm out the window like a bunch of dorks. The cop comes over to the window and he's dying. Shut it off! We're all trying to fight the laughter. Finally, I maintain my composure. I look over at the cop and I'm like, yes, sir. He hands me my license and registration and he tells me, Gabriel, I want you to do me a big favor. I want you to keep this tank under 100. You think you can do that? Yes, sir. Good. Do that for me. Keep on doing what you do and you have yourself a nice day. Oh, wait. That's it? No ticket? Nope. I don't know what possessed me to look at this man and go, oh. How come the girls got a ticket? I was going way faster than they were. How come they got a ticket and I didn't? And he tells me, because they didn't make it. You don't understand, Gabriel. I've been on the force now for 22 years, and this is hands down the funniest damn traffic stop I've ever been involved in. Do you have any idea how hard it is to give two hoochies a ticket while listening to cops? I damn near pissed myself. I swear to God, this is going in the books as one of the funniest things that ever happened to a police officer when he pulled someone over. The only story better than this one is a buddy of mine pulled over some fat guy that gave him donuts. So now, you be careful there and go on about your business and be safe, okay? I said, you got it, sir. So he starts walking away, and just as he starts walking away, from the back seat, hey, fool! So I guess that means I can keep my weed, right? I turn around to yell at my friend, and it's too late. The cop is out the window. What did you say? Fool, you heard me. I said, I guess that means I can keep my weed, right? Oh, you think this is a joke, don't you, buddy? You think that just because I let your friend here go, because I like him and I like what he does, you think I'm going to let you go? I don't know you, and I don't like you. I smell what's in this car. Step out of the vehicle right now. We're going to search you. Oh, I'm so scared. You hear that, Gabriel? He's going to search me, fool. This guy's a riot, man. Fool, I like you, man. I like you.
Son, you think this is a joke? Come on, fool. You just said you liked it because you were funny. I'm funny too. Fool, I'm funnier than Gabriel. Why are you giving me a hard time? Son, step out of this car right now. Fool, whatever. Whoa. Then he points the gun at his face. Son, step out of the car. Oh, the look on my friend's face changed dramatically. The look on his face when he pointed a gun at it. Woo! Are you serious, fool? Am I going to jail? Am I going to jail? Cop was like, nah. But that was funny, huh? Thank you guys very much. I'll see you guys later. Be soon.
People say to me after seeing that, they go, "Your kids see that?" I went, "No. Daddy's not hurting Mommy. We're just doing magic. It's okay." You don't want them to come in going,
What is that, position 12? It's not like what I saw online.
my son actually, it was Chen, saw me performing on the Dennis Miller show and came up afterwards and said, "Father, you have to set limits." It's just like, thank you, my tiny conscience. My little Mormon friend. All of a sudden, my son has become Sylvester the Cat's son, like, "Oh, Father, must you embarrass me?" It's frightening, though, how bright he is. It's this amazing thing where basically it's like child 2.5. You know, he's there, he's playing video games, he's like kitty crack anyway. He's like, he's also instant messaging, he's doing his homework, he's on the phone, and I walk in going, "You are very bright." What is this?
It's a cold fusion laser I made with Legos. Don't touch it.
Fine. I have a weird feeling that one day he's just going to come up and go, "I'm letting you go. I found you a family in Korea." Great. Maybe his sister will still care for me. She's sweet. She's 12. And hormones are kicking in, and all of a sudden your karma is right in front of you. There she is with little breasts. I'm going, "No, please, no." Because I know soon boys will be outside the house like cats. And your daughter come out! And your daughter come out! Honey, get the hose. Forget the liberal shit. Get away! Go home and play the home game like I did. Get out of here! Or like her 14-year-old brother who would take those 3-hour showers. I'm going, "Dear God, man, I know what you're doing. You don't need to catch and release. You don't have to watch them out to sea. Come out of there. What are you doing, boy?" Then I found a condom that was used. And I was like, pardon me, went, "Whoa." And I thought, "Oh God, I've got to have that talk. Son, I have to talk to you about drugs." "What do you mean?" "Karma." I guess you know why your middle name is Codeine. Okay, let's get that out of the way. And they're Eddie Haskell until you say the one word, no. They come in going, "Dad, God, your mom, you're great. What do you want?" "The car." "No." Fucked up bullshit! That's total fucked up shit, old man! Bullshit, you and the bitch trying to keep me in the house. Me and the homies don't want to chill. We want to leave the crib because I'm going out looking for a little trim. Motherfucker. I'm going, "Yo, excuse me, Snoop, but the last time I remember, you were a rich white kid." Because all the shit he's doing to me, I know my parents are rejoicing in heaven going, "Oh, payback's a bitch." Ah, whether you're poor or whether you rich, you got to know. Payback's a bitch, 'cause all that time you had your fun. All that time you were on the run. All that stuff you ever done. It's all coming back to number one, 'cause everything you ever do, all that's coming back to you. Because all the times, all the push, all the shove, it's like Mother Teresa said, you can do no great things, but only small things with great amounts of love. Good night.
I was doing a thing not long ago for HBO, and they were asking me these more serious questions. One of them said, "What's your earliest recollection in life?" I thought about it, and I said, "Well, I remember being about 3 and I'm standing on the front seat of the car with my dad, and every time he would turn the corner, I would make the sound of tires squealing. My dad would go, "Quit squealing my tires." All of a sudden, it dawned on me, what was I doing standing on the front seat of the car? See, back in those days, kids weren't too good to go through the windshield with the rest of the family. When my kids were 3, I couldn't back out of the driveway unless they were in a car seat with a shoulder strap and a safety fit. Think back, I can vividly recall riding all the way to Florida laying in the back window of the car. People behind us going, "Harold, is that one of those bobbing dogs?" That's a skinny kid with a big head. Boy, what a big head. My dad slammed on the brakes. He went bouncing around the car like a pinball game. I remember as a child, my mom would leave me, my brother, and my sister in the car while she ran into the grocery store. If you did that to a poodle now, they would fry you on the 6 o'clock news. And I tell you something else. Now that I'm grown and have kids of my own, I understand why my mother didn't want to take 3 youngins in the grocery store. I would rather take a beating with a brick stick than take kids in the grocery store. Because as soon as those doors slide open, those kids start begging like homeless people at Christmas time. Somebody with little kids, help me out here. The worst aisle to take kids down in the grocery store is the cereal aisle. Oh, I hate the cereal aisle. You know why? Because little kids buy cereal the same way grown men buy lingerie. They will buy stuff they care nothing about just to get the prize that's inside. And you forget about the cereal aisle. You know, you got them in the store and you're just trying to keep them from putting stuff in the cart, and you turn the corner and there it is, and they're like, "Woo! Woo! 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 You gotta buy 40 Culture Pebbles! You gotta buy 40 Culture Pebbles! Oh, please! Oh, please! Please buy 40 Culture Pebbles! Please, please, please!" We are not buying that. We bought it before. You guys didn't even eat it. It went stale. We had to throw it away. We'll eat it today. We'll eat it. We'll eat it in the car on the way home. I promise. I swear. I promise. I swear. I said, I'm not buying it. Put it back. You gotta buy it. You gotta buy it. You gotta buy it. When I very calmly walk up to the child and I say, "Where are your parents?" Everything has changed. Even their toys have changed. I notice with my kids now, every toy they get's got little tags in it showing you somebody has inspected it to make sure there's no possible way a child could hurt themselves playing with that toy. I remember being 9 years old. My parents bought me a wood-burning kit. Hey, what could possibly go wrong with a toy like that? A sharp metal stick that heated up to 5,000 degrees. And I'll tell you something, our dogs and cats didn't have a little tag around their neck, but everybody in the neighborhood knew who they belonged to. Yeah, the Circle F brand, that's Foxworthy cat right there. You remember the wood-burning kits? Remember those? The cord on it was about that long. So so you're always guaranteed to be right next to the drapes while you played with it. What were they thinking, some of those toys? Did anybody else have the swing set? My parents were too lazy to actually pour the concrete in the ground. We had the swing set. Every time you swung above this high, the front legs would go wah, wah. There were stuntmen that would not swing on our swing set. What were they thinking, some of those toys? Long darts. 12-pound darts. You could kill an elk with a long dart. And there were no directions. They just came in a box of 8. We used to pull them out of the box, throw them straight up in the air. You catch one of those with your head, you're getting coloring books for Christmas for the rest of your life.
Now, folks, this next piece of material is going to give us a chance to bond. That's what America's been doing the last 10, 15 years, bonding. When they're not networking or reaching out or making space for one another, you'll find them bonding. We're going to do that because this piece of material is about us. This is about you and me. You and me. Little things. Little things we all know. Common knowledge. In this case, little things we all know about our bodies. Because everybody's body is different, but everybody's body is really quite the same. So there are a lot of little things about our bodies that we all know, but we never talk about. That's what interests me. These are practically universal experiences. Nobody mentions them. Some of them are disgusting. Some of them are appallingly revolting and degrading, even to the most degenerate mind. So let's get started with a couple of them. Now, you ever get lip crud? You ever get that crud on your lip? It's kind of a sticky film, kind of a gooey coating. You know, if it dries a little bit, it's kind of a cruddy, gummy, flaky, crusty shit kind of thing. It starts in the corner of your mouth, works its way on down your lip, and if it's really bad, the corners of your mouth look like parentheses. You ever had that? Yeah. Lip crud. When you want to get rid of it, it's a real simple operation, isn't it? It's low-tech shit. Thumbnail, that's all you need. Simple tool. You just scrape that shit off. That's all. You just scrape it on down and scrape it on down. Hey, never mind those people at the bus stop. If they knew anything, they wouldn't be riding the bus. Fuck them in the mouth, scrape it on down, scrape it on down. Yeah, you just kind of scrape that shit on down, and then you take it and you roll it up into a little ball, and then you save that son of a bitch. I save my lip crud. I save everything that comes off of my body, don't you? At least for a little while. Don't you look at things when they first come off of you? Huh? Aren't you curious? Don't you spend 5 or 10 or 15 minutes studying something, trying to figure out what the fuck it is and what it's doing on you in the first place? Sure you do. You don't pull some disgusting looking growth off of your neck and throw it directly into the toilet. You want to know what the fuck it is. Besides, you never know when you're going to need parts. Isn't that true? Did you ever see these guys on TV? They're in the hospital. One guy's waiting for a kidney, another guy's waiting for a lung. Fuck you, I've got shit at home. I've got a freezer full of viable organs. I have 2 of everything ready to go. What do you need? A spleen, an esophagus? How about a nice used ball bag, huh? Come on. Good condition, one owner. You only scratched it on Sundays. Come on, take a chance. It's true. You want to know what something is. You don't spend 15 minutes peeling a malignant tumor off of your forehead just to toss it out the window, sight unseen into the neighbor's swimming pool. No. You take a good long fucking look at it, don't you? Holy shit, look at this thing. God damn, holy jumping fucking Jesus, look at this thing. Honey, come here, look at this, honey, yo. Hey, yo, honey, yo. Hey, fuck the rice-a-roni, get in here. Look at this thing. Look, this was a part of my head a minute ago. Not anymore, I pried the bastard off with paint thinner and a Phillips head screwdriver. But look at it, look at the colors in it. It's green, blue, yellow, orange, brown, tan, khaki, beige, bronze, olive, neutral, black, off-black, champagne gold, Navajo white, turquoise, and Band-Aid color. Plus, it's exactly the same shape as Bosnia. If you leave out the little section where the Croatians live. I'm not throwing this bastard away. It might become a collectible. Dial up those dickheads on eBay. We'll make some fucking money on this thing. Well, I tell you, it's just natural curiosity. It's just everyone has it. You're curious. You're curious about yourself. You're curious about your body. So you're curious about little parts that come off of you. Toenail clippings are a good example. Toenail clippings, and I'm even going to set the scene for you. You're sitting on the bed at home one night, and something really shitty comes on TV. Like a regularly scheduled primetime network program. You say, well, I'm not going to watch Raymond Blows the Milkman. I'm going to clip my fucking toenails. So you start to clip your toenails, and every time you clip one of them, the clipping part flies far away. You ever notice that? These things fly all over the bed. And when you're finished clipping, you have to gather them all back into a little pile. Don't you? Yeah, you can't leave them on the bed. They make little holes in your legs. You don't need that shit. You have to gather them all back into a little pile. Did you ever notice this? The bigger the pile gets, the more pride you have in the pile. Look at this shit, honey. The biggest pile of toenail clippings we've had in this house since the day the Big Bopper died. Call the Museum of Natural History. Tell them we have a good idea for a diorama. And then you look for the largest toenail clipping of all, the biggest one you can find, and you bend it for a while, don't you? Yes, you do. You bend it. You squeeze it. You play with it. You have to. Why? Because you can. Because it's still lively and viable. There's moisture in it. Just come off of your body. It's almost alive. You ever try to save your toenail clippings overnight? Huh? Did you ever put them in the ashtray? Try to save them till the morning? It's no good. They're too dry. You can't bend them in the morning. Fuck them. Throw them away. Who needs unbendable toenails? Not me. Bullshit. Fuck you up. Yours get laid. Eat shit. Drop dead. Jack me off. Suck this. I don't need parts that badly. I'm not that sick. I'm not that sick, folks. No shit. That's right. Little things. You got it. You got it. Little things. Little things that come off of you. And your curiosity about them, especially if it's something you can't see, while it's still on you. Know what I mean? You ever been picking your ass? You know, just idly standing out in the driveway, picking your ass, and you come across an object. Honey, come here. You want a couple of hits off of this? While it's still fresh? Let me ask you something. Did we eat at Kenny Rogers' restaurant again? Well, I don't remember ordering anything that smelled like this. I believe this is a shit burger. Smells like a burger, tastes like shit. Actually, it smells like Ethel Merman. Call that Andrew Lloyd Webber fellow. Tell him we have a good idea for one of those fine shows he's always putting on Broadway. And give me the scrapbook. This son of a bitch is going right next to that toe jam we found at the Gator Bowl. All because you couldn't see it while it was still on you. Here's something else you can't see while it's still on you. Little scab on the top of your head. Did you ever have that? Sure you have. Little scab, top of your head. Not a big red blood scab like you get when someone at work hits you in the head with a fucking Stilson wrench. Just a little dry spot, a little scaly spot. You find it one day by accident when you're scratching your head. You come across it as if by good luck. Oh, hot shit, a fucking scab! I love fucking scabs. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I can't wait to pick off my scab and look at it. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. I can't wait to pick off my scab and put it down on a contrasting material such as a black velvet tablecloth in order to see it in greater relief. Oh boy, I can't wait to pick off my scab. It's gonna be like, wait. It's not ready to come off yet. It's immature. It's still not ripe. It's not ready for plucking. I saved this for Thursday. Thursday will be a good day. I'll have half a day of work on Thursday. I'll come home early. I'll masturbate in the kitchen. And then I'll watch the Montel Williams show. And then I'll pick off my scab. Oh boy, I can't wait to pick off my scab. This is going to be a lot of fun. So you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait. And you try not to knock it off by accident with a little plastic cone you bought in the vending machine at the Easy Living Motel with the two skanky-looking chicks who gave you the clap that night. And now Thursday arrives, and it's harvest time. Harvest time on your head. You come home early, you masturbate, but you do it in your sister's bedroom just to give it an extra thrill. You know what I mean?
And then you watch the Montel Williams show. Pretty good topic. Women who take it up the ass for 50 cents. Well, not the best show he's ever done, but you know something? Not bad either. Now it's time to go get this little bastard, but you want to go carefully. You want to pick the scab off evenly and carefully around the perimeter of the scab so that it lifts off all in one piece. You don't want it to break into pieces. Who needs a fragmented scab? Not me. Bullshit. Fuck you up yours. Get laid, eat shit, drop dead, jack me off, suck this. I don't need parts that badly. I'm not that sick. What you really want, what you really must have, what you really need is a complete whole scab you can put down, study, look at, make notes on, and perhaps write a series of penetrating articles for Scab Aficionado magazine. Who knows? You might rise to the top of the scab world in a big hurry. It's a small community and you need people at the top. I sense I've gone too far. So I quit while I'm ahead, and I'll change the subject. This is something I probably told you before. I never fucked a 10. Never fucked a 10. But one night, I fucked 5 2s. And I think that ought to count. Here's something you never hear a man say. Stop sucking my dick or I'll call the police.
But I would not give up this job for anything. All the stupidity. How many people get to turn their stupidity into this? And I got to do stuff because of this job. My God, I'm so blessed. And I got to go to Iraq for the troops twice. I went to Europe for the troops. When I got back, Comedy Central goes, not for me. Not for me. Anyway, so when I get back from that, Comedy Central goes, hey, Titus, do you want to do like one of these Welcome to the Troops Home specials we're going to shoot? You want to host one? I said, yes. They said, all right, go down to San Diego and film some stuff with the troops. I go, cool. So I go down to San Diego and I meet the troops. I meet the Navy SEALs. And I do like 3 push-ups on camera. They do 3,000. I vomit. It's hilarious. Then we go over and they put me in an altitude chamber, but they didn't tell me they were going to do it. They turned the oxygen off and I passed out. Which I have to admit, when I watched it, it was hilarious. I don't remember it because it burned out 2 of the memory centers on this side of my brain. And I had to relearn how to use a spoon with this hand, but whatever. We do a fake parachute thing, it's great. We get done with that, and I go, all right, we done filming? Cool. All right, I'm going to go get ready for the show. And I start to leave, and one of the guys goes, hey, Titus, before you go, man, do you want to go play with the attack dogs? See, now you heard what was said. But I'm a whore. Look what I do for a living. My job is to get in front of a bunch of drunk strangers and make them like me. That's pathetic. You know why? Because I don't like myself. I need you guys to go, you're funny, we like it. And I go, yeah, I don't have to suck on a bullet again tonight. No, thank you. But if there's a camera on me, that means there's possibly millions of people through the camera that could like me too. So when you guys heard attack dogs, I heard, hey man, you get to be on TV some more. So I go to this yard where they train these Marine dogs. They're badass. These attack dogs are crazy. They're cool. They're the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. These dogs can sniff drugs in anything. You know, in an emergency, it can drive a Hummer. When I walked up, the dog was listening to Rosetta Stone. They tell me the dog's name is Takeo, but I'm a douchebag comedian, and the camera's on me. Gotta be funny. So to be funny, I think it'd be funny to start calling the dog Taco, and doing every horrible illegal immigrant joke I can to the dog. I was like, how's it going, Taco? See some marks in your belly. You just come over the fence from Tijuana. What's going on there, Taco, huh? You want me to sign some doggy dream act, Taco? That was going on, huh? You taking good American dog jobs away out in front of the Home Depot, Taco? That was going on, where's your leaf blower, Taco? Ha, 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 ha. I'm not proud of it, but it's what I did. Here's what I forgot. The dog is smarter than me. And he knew I was making fun of him, because every time I said his name wrong, he would look up at his trainer like, really? Let me kill him or send me to Afghanistan. That's what I think he said anyway.